This is further from the Hungary Central Bank Deputy Governor Viraj. It says several members strongly argued for no rate change today.
Oil futures extend losses. US crude down by $1 a barrel.
Yes, I am, Uncle JBJ. We'll see if they can get this done here this morning, but I would be out of market. I think that they are going to try. They got 3 chances, too. They got PMI, PCE, and claims. Any excuse will do. If they talk about it enough after over this time, just find a high. There should be a high to short off of, but we're coming close to it right now. We're getting pretty close to it. It either should be this band right here, or possibly this band right here. I'm assuming it's one of these 2 big bands up here. That I'm assuming that price will be like on a close right here or in a close in the next one, JBJ. They'll park us like right on one of these 2 bands. JBJ look for JBJ look for 5662 or 5707. And the next one would be 5885 to 5952 for your next market hedge.
So note for Safran and RTX, do note Avalon says it has ordered 160 GTF engines from Pratt & Whitney and 150 LEAP 1A engines from CFM International. And do note the Avalon agreement also includes options to purchase a further 160 Pratt & Whitney engines and 150 CFM International engines. Do note the combined order values, it's over $5 billion at the current list prices.
Just a note to you here. Trying to close out some call spreads up here in just a few moments. Going to try to get a catch a fill as we head up higher here. There's two bands to the upside. There's a band right here that I'm focused on for a pullback. Another band right here that I'm interested in for a pullback. And then if we can stretch this up higher to 563.74 by end of day, something like that. If there's any way to get up here, I'd really like to put a hedge on for August 1st.
3.9 million.
Then that would give me
Existing home sales chain.
the next dip buy for
on the prior minus 0.7
right here. This should give me the next dip buy for or that hedge should bring me to the next dip buy for
forecast is minus
the August 31st print.
as well as the Eurozone's consumer confidence flash. The forecast is minus 13.5 on the prior minus 14. The range is minus 12 to minus 15.2. So keeping an eye on the yen at the moment as well. So we're looking at the.
I turned the rotator on, so it's a IWM come up in just a moment.
Just a quick spot check after the US cash equity open. Stocks have opened roughly flat, so I do have some underperformance in the Russell, down by about 0.3%. Meanwhile, in the sector space, sectors are quite mixed. Outperformance is seen in consumer discretionary. Do have Tesla trading higher, about 1% or so, ahead of earnings tonight. Amazon shares are also soaring today. Meanwhile, the focus has been on earnings, with NXP Semiconductors weighing on the chip space after giving weak guidance, although software names are seeing some gains after strong SAP earnings. Software ETF coming up about 0.5%. Elsewhere, Coca-Cola and HCA Healthcare, they're up after their earnings, while UPS did tumble after posting a dismal quarter, weighing on competitor FedEx as well. Elsewhere, Tino seeing marginal gains across the curve, while the dollar index currently around about session highs, around about 104.50 last on my screen. And some of the underperforming in the FX today is the antipodes in the euro. They are lagging, but the Japanese yen is the outperforming currency in the G10 space. And like elsewhere, gold prices, they are currently bids, although do note copper is currently lower, while both WTI and Brent just continued to slide from yesterday. And in the crypto space, Bitcoin and Ethereum, they are lower, despite the Ethereum ETF starting to trade today. Looking ahead, we do have existing home sales due at the top of the hour, alongside Richmond Fed data and Eurozone consumer confidence, although the earnings after hours from Google, Tesla and Visa will take the limelight. And China President Xi says that China is to boost cooperation with Russia in energy, according to CCTV.
Dude, why do I keep getting fucking kicked out here?
It announces an order for 20 more Boeing
damn it.
777 passenger jets.
This is pissing me the fuck off. Oh, fucking watch this right here. Make sure you don't get trapped inside of this this pre-market high and low in here. Just be careful you don't get pinned inside of this range today. It's garbage, it's like mashed potatoes. Keep a close eye here on this. Make sure we don't complete this bear plane.
It's been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. See the release of the US existing home sales for the month of June. Forecast 3.99 million, prior 4.11 million. Range of
Crowd is on your screen this morning.
9 million expected. The change is forecast of minus 3.04% on the prior minus 0.7%. Also get the Richmond Fed Composite Index. The forecast is minus 6 on the prior minus 10, as well as the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash read for the month of July. So the forecast is minus 13.5 on the prior minus 14, with a range of minus 12 to minus 15.2.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So next up at the top of the hour, I'll be on the lookout for US existing home sales data expected at 4 million, down from the prior 4.11 million. Also be on the lookout for the Richmond Feds. Composites previously at negative 10, services previously negative 11, with the manufacturing shipments previously at negative 9. Was on the lookout for Eurozone consumer confidence data, flash data for July, expected at negative 13.4 from the prior negative 14.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the US existing home sales. Richmond Fed Composite Index out early at minus 17, which is lower than forecast, minus 6. $10. 3.89 million, 3.89 million. That's lower than forecast. 3.99 million, with the change of -5.4%, -5.4%, lower than forecast, -3.04%. Still waiting on the Eurozone consumer confidence data. It's out now at -13, -13, which is higher than forecast, -13.5. Also just noting the US June national medium home price for existing homes, 426,900. It's up 4.1% from June of last year. We have posted the existing home sales June report on the feed for anybody interested. So we're looking now at the Fear and Greed Index, 57 out of 100, which indicates greed, while the Crypto Fear and Greed Index is 71 out of 100, also indicating greed. We're keeping an eye on the VIX as well. It's down nearly 2% at around 14.6 points.
Post-earnings commentary from HCA Healthcare. Executive says they're expecting volume trends to continue throughout 2024.
Just a note here, just pay very close attention to this back test here. That's a lot of back testing, the 1 minute trigger. You see this right here? Bam, bam, bam. Right now it looks like suppressed volatility. We shouldn't be back testing this much on the 1 minute. It's not necessarily bearish yet. Just note that suppressed volatility at the moment. It hasn't turned bearish yet, but I still don't like it. We should be back test. I mean, you figure we had a back test here at 9:53, another back test at 10:03, another back test at 10:15, another back test at 10:27. Just be careful of it. If it one, spreads are your friend here when we encounter this. If you are looking for more upside, this kills option chains as we head higher. So we trade in futures, SPX, or call spreads. It looks right now like suppressed volatility, but just be wary of it. If we do roll over and create a bear plane at any point, someone's trying to pin us in or hem us into this this pre-market high and this pre-market low, and we're beginning to escape. So there's gonna be revenge trading the whole way up, likely, as we attempt to break above this this band right here and this band right up here. Uncle JBJ, I've got your here you go, Uncle JBJ. Scene of the crime. This is your place to put your put spreads on if we can get there.
For the gilt watchers, the UK Debt Management Office will be selling £3.75 billion sterling of a 2034 Treasury gilt 30th of July, and that will be via auction. For NOVOBDC, Novo Nordisk has won UK approval for its weight loss drug to reduce heart risks.
Just a quick note for you out there. We're gonna take a quick look at. SPX Gamma. So right down here, move my door over there for a minute. So just keep an eye out on this half an hour and hourly trigger right here. There's a cross coming up. So just be careful of a roll down. Watch this. See this hourly trigger and this half an hour trigger. Just keep an eye out for a roll down for the move higher. It should be right around where the gamma flip is down here. And also the pre-market low is down below here. So there could be like a quick roll down, and then the spike higher. Just be conscious of it. Whenever we get across of the half an hour and hourly trigger, price tends to want to gravitate towards it. We already had the cross back here on SPOOs. Do you see how we had a quick dump on this cross? See where this cross is right here? We had a quick dump to the downside. Whoop, dropped it straight down, but then an immediate bounce to new highs. So just be conscious of it because it's happening right now on SPX. Could just be a quick move lower. IWN smashing into first target, looking for the next target above at 224.80. Same thing still matters, right in there, wherever that cross is, right there.
According to the Washington Post, Biden is to give a speech on withdrawing from the race tomorrow. The US to sell $90 billion in 4-week bills on July 25th to settle on July 30th.
And this is
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
check 1 2 mic check. All right, we got Amazon coming up into the daily trigger. SPX trying to break out here. Check 1 2 mic check. What time? It's only 11 a.m. You guys jumping back in for the next trip higher or no? I wish I wasn't sitting here to buy this. I would have bought that right there. If they come back down one more time, I'll buy it. Should springboard higher. This is SPX Gamma here. There might be a little bit more down to go, possibly, or just some sideways stalling as this cross takes place. Could end up wasting half the morning waiting for this bullshit to happen right here. If we are able to break out from this gamma right here, if we're able to bounce higher right here, it would be seen as a powerful so this would be a successful back test of the hourly trigger. So just note here, let me see if I can so this is SPX Gamma here. Whenever we recover the hourly trigger like this, I'll show you SPOOs really quick. There we go. So just note back here. Sorry for everything being so wonky right now. I don't know why that's all so wonky. Just note right here, if you look closely, you can see or just note you've got the hourly trigger right here. And then you see the half an hour trigger coming up from the bottom right here. And price like plunged, right? trucking along to make the move higher. And a quick reversal to the downside just to check it as we head higher. We're going through something like that right now on SPX. So just right here. Now, I do want to note on this, too, is that at least in the short term, I don't want to say midterm, but at least on the short, let me mute, hold on, turn that off there. At least on in the short term, if we can come back down, well, first we had the bounce off the daily trigger, right? Came up, came over the hourly trigger, excuse me. Broke higher, got a new high, right? Bam, bam, got a new high. Back check the cross of the daily or the hourly and the half an hour. If this is successful, it's an indicator at least. It's a high probability indicator that we're at least going to trade this one right here, and more probably this one above here. This is the scene of the crime. If you don't know what the scene of the crime is, this is where the crime took place. This was where local support was. I would just warn you that there are volatility trading desks, major banks out there that are begging for some kind of a doom trade into end of week on all of our reports. So, like when we have a report every day, they're looking for some reason, not some reason, but we're in a seasonality trade for volatility, and they don't want to wait until October 3rd. They want to get it done right now. They want 10% down like today. Yesterday, 2 days ago, they don't care. Now, of course, they're looking for it. They're looking for some kind of a rejection here. They're looking for it right here. And they're looking for the rejection here. So they've got like 3 places for that 2 standard deviation volatility trade to try to blast us to the downside. Just be careful. Be careful if we're like closing on one of these marks right here. Like let's say this is like 4 p.m. or this one up here is 4 p.m. on one of these data releases. It's like a surprise, I gotcha. And I don't think that they need. I think all they need is a miss. They just need a miss. They'll assign it. They don't necessarily need like the doom, data print. Just an excuse to sell. So if we come in line, but it's not cooler or hotter if it's supposed to be hotter, and they try to like send us down to the depths of hell, and they're talking about like a minus 10% move. It seems a little early to me to get that 10% move, but they're setting us up for it. So just be aware of it. And the next thing I would say to this would be, let's say we trade up here for a PMI, PCE, any kind of unemployment data. It doesn't matter. If we're like parked at one of, especially this one up here would be the place to hedge. Though we do still have 5,700. This one's pretty much gone. This call wall's gone right now, but it's up there. It just isn't impacting right now. This 5,700 is kind of tradable for the roll, but as we approach this is a place to re-hedge if we're going to have range expansion going on in the marketplace. So if you're looking for like the highs and the lows, somewhere up in here, right? You got the big line up there. You start putting a hedge on. We start trading down here. Then we're trading back up there. You know what I'm saying? Just somewhere up in here, they're going to try to, I think they're going to try to sell us on some bullshit news on data. Over there. Should crank here to the end of the day. Should crank, trend all day long till 2:34 p.m., something like that. SPX successfully backtesting its half an hour hourly cross right now. Pretty bold up here. No sweep to the downside on this morning's reports. On we had what do we have this morning? We had existing home sales this morning. Let's look at those. Actual 3.89 million, forecast 3.99. Previous 411 million. Medium home price 4.2 or 426.9. Plus 4.1% from June of 2023. Existing home sales faded 5.4% in June to a seasonally adjusted annual rate of 3.89 million. Sales also slumped 5.4% from 1 year ago. Median existing home sale price bounced 4.1% from June of 23. Second straight month it reached an all-time high, and the 12th consecutive month year-over-year price gains. The inventory of unsold existing homes rose 3.1% from previous month to 1.32 million at the end of June, or the equivalent of 4.1 months supply at the current monthly sales pace. Yeah, there's some other news out there too about Biden having a. It's really bizarre too. There's like news about Biden having a speech to withdraw from the race, but then there's a whole conspiracy theory going on that he was like somehow in danger while he was in Las Vegas. Everybody thinks he's dead or dying or something fucking stupid like that. They want proof of life. Like anyone asking that question on fucking FinTwit, just don't even bother following them. Just like unfollow them. Just stop with it. Nice clean bounce back here in the half-hour HT on SPY. See if we can get right back into it to the upside here. Good thing is we didn't go down and trade the entire PM low down there. That was my next fear, is they'd box us in today, sweep us to the downside, and pin us in. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oda Nabunga was like, I mean, they were saying, like, I read one of the articles about his medical emergency when he was in Las Vegas, but it totally got taken out of context, in my view, at least. He had COVID. COVID's not fun. I don't know why everyone seems to brush COVID under the carpet like it was no big deal. I was talking with a couple buddies last week about COVID, and I was like, dude, I had people die all over my family, my extended family. I think we lost 2 or 3 people, and one of my buddies said he lost 5 people, and that he knew of 25 people that died. It's like when you get COVID, you're going to expect people to get fucked up and not be doing too well. And that's at his age. They're both like, how old are they? Those guys are in the 80s already, aren't they? I would think that anybody catching COVID at 80 years old, he'd be like, oh shit, medical emergency, bring him to the hospital. Give a fuck who they are. Clearly, Biden's health is not good. He has declined very fast. Yeah, that's an old story. We've known that, though, for, I don't know, a long ass time, haven't we? We knew he was on decline the last election. We got steamrolled on that one. Even Trump doesn't look that good either. Trump doesn't look too hot himself. He looks like he's a few years away. He looks like he's not too far behind Biden. He's looking like, to me, Trump's looking like Biden looked running for office the last time. No spring chicken. I think Maxine Waters looks better than any of them right now, and she's like 85 years old. But not that even matters anymore either, does it? Biden is out. That guy is out. Gone. So there's no use. Well, I guess there could be use talking about him. I saw pictures of his wife. You guys see pictures of Biden's wife when she was young? She was hot as fuck. She was a 10. Anybody see those pictures of Biden's wife, Jill Biden? Woof. Smoking hot. 10 out of 10. Smoking hot. Black don't crack. That's what my black friends say here in Detroit. I was in the Army too, so that's how I used to. I won't repeat what I used to do with cocoa butter, but I was introduced to the world of cocoa butter when I was in the Army. The benefits of cocoa butter. She's hot. Jill Biden was super hot. I couldn't believe how hot she was. I mean, I think I might have seen a picture of her in the past, but she was a 10. Hands down, 10. 10, 10, 10. Yeah, it's true. It's definitely true. All my friends here in Detroit, they cover up. I'm outside in the sun, like getting roasted. They take care of themselves, 100%. Way better than I do, especially like my skincare. Oh, we're legging it now. We had a successful back test on this SPX down here. Let me show you something right here. Like, see this right here? See this whole thing right here? Like this whole thing, like trade bounce off daily trigger, get above the hourly trigger, boom, we're now above it. Catch the new high, back test the cross of the half an hour trigger. We're gonna squeeze the fuck out of the market here. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. We're gonna crank it. It's gonna be straight green all the way up. Straight green. We're going to moon the fuck out of this. Guaranteed. Get out of the way if you're short. What else going on this morning? My oldest daughter is on vacation right now. My youngest daughter is imploding. It's very rare that my oldest and youngest are not together in some fashion. It's very rare. It's like maybe once a year. Like they'll be away from each other intraday, if you're to apply stank market verbiage. They'll be away from each other, but never for this kind of time. Never for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Even when they go on summer camp, they go together. Anything like that, they're always like nearby each other. Family vacations, any of that kind of stuff, they're always like nearby each other. So my youngest is having a tough go of it. It's like a good big learning experience for her right now. She's decided that she wants to be a vampire, so I keep playing the song to her so it gets stuck in her head. Oh, let me take my camera off here. Hold on here, boys and girls. Take that off. Get rid of that there. My the youngest is having it's kind of weird. Like the youngest is like the oldest wanted a sister, then didn't want a sister once she had to give up attention. The youngest thinks she doesn't want an older sister sometimes, and then but doesn't realize once the older sister is gone, of course, how much she misses her. She's like her shadow, you know? So she's resigned herself to sleeping in all day long until her sister comes back home. She also has been sleeping in her sister's bed while she's gone, which I find adorable. They have a very close relationship. Uh-oh. Everybody's saying on Twitter that Jimmy Carter is dead or is dying. I don't know if that's true or not. I see it on Twitter right now. Unconfirmed, of course. Let me check. Carter Center, Jimmy Carter Presidential Library. See if I can read this to you. I don't know if this is real, though. Oh, yeah, Fast Stock News. Yeah, I'm friends with this guy. So he's putting this out right now. Fast Stock News is putting out that Jimmy Carter, 39th president, has died, has passed away at 99 years old. I don't know how true this is. I reposted it. Passionate champion of human rights, democracy, World War II veteran, 39th president of the U.S., passed away today at 1:35, the Tuesday at 1:34 a.m. at his home in Plains, Georgia, at the age of 99. He died peacefully with his family by his side. We got people dying everywhere. There's like a rash of famous people dying. Someone tried to talk it down on Reddit last night, and I was like, no. We're probably going to see more of that with this boomer generation. I was thinking about it. This week. I think I discussed it on the show here, where we'll probably begin to see some kind of a waterfall effect with it, with boomers. I remember this happened. I remember being younger, and I remember when World War II veterans, for me at least in my time on this earth, what I noticed was when World War II veterans started to die more frequently. It was like about over the course of about a decade, and then there was a bell curve of ramping into that and then out of it, where you just started seeing family, friends in the news, just wave after wave. I think they were hitting like their mid to late 70s, 80s. I wonder what the bell curve is for death as you get older. Let me see here. During his admin, Carter championed human rights around the world, achieved significant policy accomplishments, including selling the United States out to Panama, the Camp David Accords, a now failing treaty of peace between Egypt and Israel, getting soft in the Soviet Union, failing to rescue several hostages from Iran, and the establishment of U.S. diplomatic relations with the People's Republic of China. Domestically, President Carter's achievements included installing solar panels in the White House, a comprehensive energy program conducted by a new Department of Energy Regulation and Energy, Transpo, Communications and Finance, and major educational program under a new Department of Education and major environmental protection legislation, including the Alaska National Interest Lands Conservation Act. Despite these successes as president, all his life, President Carter considered his marriage to former First Lady Rosalind Carter his life's greatest achievement. At her passing last November, Carter said Rosalind was a baddie. Jill, Melania even throat. Oh, God, this is terrible. Is this thing real or no? This can't be real. I can't read this stuff. I don't even know if this is real or not at this point. I gotta stop reading it. Right when I read throat goat, I'm like, got me. Besides being misspelled, the living father, extraordinary president was a great humanitarian, said Chip Carter. Still don't know if this is real or not, if he's actually died or not. Read the letter from FSMN. He's like an easy president, too. He's an easy guy. He did love his wife, didn't he? Did he actually die, though? I don't know if he did or didn't. Let me see if this is real or not. This like reminds me of the rest in peace Joe Rogan bit. Jimmy Carter is not dead. This is the joke. Here's the full statement. That was really funny. The first part, I was like, well, it shows all of his failings. I'm like, why are they saying that that's an achievement? But then the second one, when they said throat goat, I was like, definitely got me there. Oh, yeah, dude, Billy Bear. I forgot all about Billy Bear. And wasn't his brother like his brother was kind of like a sketchy guy, wasn't he? I can't remember what it was. I used to know some stuff about his brother, but I don't remember what it was. If it was good or bad. May find joy with Rose. People were believing it. I was believing it there for a minute until I read it. I love Twitter. Oh, no. Why'd they delete it? Dude, don't delete the... Oh, dude. They got people deleting so people are deleting the presser. People that don't read the presser are deleting the presser right now, but they should leave it up. Oh, man. All right. I did go through Twitter this morning and I got caught up this morning going through Twitter. I've been waking up, or not just waking up, I went on there Friday night at like 10 p.m. I'm never on there at 10 p.m. on a Friday night. I'll go on there at like 4 a.m. on a Sunday night. Tuesday night at 3 a.m., 1 a.m. when if I'm watching futures because I got fucking money out there. But I went on there this Friday night and I was freaked out. I was like, God damn, this place has become a hellhole on Fridays. It was creepy, like straight creepy. Luckily, I had one like one tweet pushed in front of me. It was DC Peacocks was holding a I forget what they call them, live on X or something, where you guys use audio or whatever. So I plugged into his little talk that he was given to his partners, and it was great. Number one, it was good to hear his voice. Number two, it was good to hear somebody else fucking talking and not me talking. Plus, he's smart as all fuck. So I listened to him for a little bit, and then he wrapped it up really quick. He was only there for like, bam, 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 2-3 minutes, or not 2-3 minutes, like 20 minutes or something. Pushed out what he wanted to push out, and then he hung up the call. And I know he works, I think he owns a restaurant, or not a restaurant, but like a brewery of some kind, a beer brewery. So he keeps odd hours anyways. Probably like, for him, it's like 4 PM or something like that. So I listened to him, but then jumped back on Twitter. And Twitter was just like fucking bots on fire. Like, it was crazy. Like Reddit gets like that too, in a different format. But Twitter at that time of night, number one, it felt like going to like a Home Depot on a Friday night. Nobody was there. It was just bots. It's like tons of bots pushing all kinds of crazy shit. It was bizarro. All politics. So then I woke up this morning and turned on Twitter this morning, and the same shit was going on for me this morning. So I was like, wow. So I was like scrolling through my timeline, and I'm like, man, I got I have a lot of accounts that are all they do is repost. It's like repost. So every once in a grand while, you might see them comment somewhere. You may see a comment or two, but rarely. It's like all reposting. I don't know. I used to see a lot of reposting bots out there, but I see way more right now. Way more repost bots, or I don't know if it's people that just repost. I don't know if do any of you have a Twitter account and all you do is repost? Like you're a real human, but you repost? Anyways, this morning I woke up, I got on Twitter, and it was just like reposting bots in my feed, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of those posts, like scrolling through, maybe not hundreds, but I scrolled through at least 100 posts, and there were just tons of them. So rather than refreshing the page, I just went through and started unfollowing all these repost accounts where that's all they do is repost. Then I refreshed. Then I muted any of the conspiracy theorist people. It's like mute. I'll unmute you once or in November. Unmuted. So I did a bunch of like muting today, a bunch of unfollowing of repost accounts. Took me 30 minutes, half an hour of just doing that. Hit the refresh button, do it again, hit the refresh button, do it again, hit the refresh button, do it again. I think 4 times I did it total. And then FinTwit came back into my feed again. It was like no FinTwit in my feed. Zero. It was all like politics. Not just politics. It was all like conspiracy theory shit. I'm like, I don't mind the politics. Just not the conspiracy theory whack job stuff. You guys ever do that? Do you guys ever go in and like clean up your Twitter or whatever it is you're on? Like when they're and just like start deleting shit, or I don't know. We'll see what happens when I get back on there again. I notice it on Pro, like on Twitter Pro is where I notice it. My feed just starts going fucking bananas with like reposts, like. Disney, I was looking for $70 on it, I think, this time around. Did we get down there? I'd be interested in buying it if it gapped down. Oh, nope, not yet. Hasn't gapped yet. Fuck is going on with Disney down here? There it is. 7206, baby. I'm like, where the fuck is the 72 target down there? Have you ever broken below that? I don't think so. Nope, just that one time back in 2009. Coming right back down there right now. I think Winky wanted that 72 the last time, right? I thought he wanted $72. Or was it 70 or something? I want to buy Disney though. Did you see the news that any of you guys see the news that Apple came out and said that they wanted to stop spending money on movie and TV making? Yeah, no escape here. They didn't catch their escape, so whoop. We go all the way back down here to retest this. No escape. We go right back down there. Failure to break out. PT2 right here.
Just an update here.
This one
out from the
over.
US. Donald Trump says he has never discussed or thought of Jamie Dimon or Larry Fink for US Treasury Secretary.
PT3 up here. Tesla's got a major bull cluster underneath it that already took place, if you didn't already know, on July 3rd. Coming back in to backtest the daily trigger here. The daily trigger is racing up right now. Just broke above the monthly trigger. Looking for a quick trip lower and then a massive explosive move to the upside. Hope we can get that here today. Let me see. They've got what do we got here? We got Tesla. Snap that ER line in there. What will suck, what not always, but what will suck about Tesla is you're going to end up waiting 3 fucking days for it to move. 3 sessions. Watch out, they're going to try to sell this here, this first band here.
Just an update here out of the US. US sells 70 billion 42-day cash management bills.
Likely have a back test of the 5-minute trigger.
That's with a bid to cover ratio of 2.76 times.
What else do I have for you here? Biden is set to deliver a speech Wednesday about his decision to end his re-election campaign. According to people familiar with the plans who spoke on the condition of anonymity to share timing that has not yet been publicly announced. Biden announced he was stepping aside Sunday in a letter to Americans, promising he would speak to the nation later this week in more detail about my decision. Biden quickly endorsed VP Harris to replace him as the Democratic presidential nominee. Harris having secured pledges of support from a majority of DNC delegates to be the party's presidential nominee, is heading to the battleground state of Wisconsin for a rally on Tuesday. It'll be interesting to see if anyone throws their hat in to run against her in some kind of a snap primary. Any talk of that has been quelled within their party right now. Caterpillar is looking promising today. They sold Shim down. Shim might get that back test that we're looking for. We had the initial squeeze up. They traded for 34. They might close that gap down below and then come racing higher. CrowdStrike trying to make a reversal here. I'm still bearish on CrowdStrike if you don't know it. More downside to come. I think it gets rejected and moves even lower. Lucy trying to turn around today. LUCE. Attempting to make a turnaround. They did. I think they've. I think that. Let me see here. In 1 hour, they have a little bit of a gap still to close down below at $4. They would likely leave that behind. The entire squeeze has been erased. KRE, keep your eye on that ticker this afternoon or this morning. It's 11:40 right now. Keep an eye on KRE as a sign that the market is topping today. Right around $59.47. I've got the chart up on. I've got the chart up over here. So just keep your eyes on this KRE 59.5. Let me just draw 59.5 here on the bell. Keep your eyes on KRE. If you think the market is going to be done moving higher. Bank of America looks bullish right now, like it wants to stage a breakout. They keep selling AMC down. GME looking pretty bullish here for another pump. Kava trying to stage a breakout right now, too. Another note here, too. Q's hourly velocity is not looking too hot, whereas SPX looks great.
Commentary here out of Lockheed Martin, CFO, ticker LMT.
Or in just juxtaposition to Q's.
12 to 18 months to fully deliver parked F-35. This is said in a conference call.
Kim Cheadle, the Secret Service director, resigned this morning. Took the L for the team. It's kind of disappointing. I would have liked for them to have dragged out the actual people that were responsible for that failure. I read a report last night. Now this was also the report was unsubstantiated, but rumors that there was some agency had people on the roof and they were too hot, so they came off the roof. I hope that's not true. If that is true, it's pretty bad. Whoever said yes to that.
Just a bit more on the US election. House Democrats say VP Harris will be the nomination.
Huh? VP Harris will be the nomination. That's kind of bizarre. DNC is really pushing this. You can tell it's all super PAC money. I don't know if the rules stipulate that they can just name her. From my understanding of the rules, that's not accurate. Whatever the DNC is saying right now, not completely accurate. I mean, I know they're laying the groundwork for it to be accurate, but I don't know that that's completely accurate, or at least from the rules perspective of the DNC.
Just making you all aware in about 5 minutes' time, we are expecting earnings from LVMH.
They got our PT1. Are they going to let us get our PT2 or not? Let's read this again. U.S. retail rediscovers interest in AI. UBS's U.S. retail market making clients had 115 MN of inflows on Monday as interest across AI stocks has returned over the last 3 days. Tech flows pushed into positive territory for only the second time in July, the sixth most bought single stocks by retail market maker clients are all included in the AI winners UBS thematic basket.
Just a further
NVDA
update
up
out.
17.
Williams, ticker SHW. Company
Amazon
forecast gross
13
margin
million,
expansion
Broadcom
in the
8
second half of the year,
million, Veritiv
driven by
Holdings,
higher
AMD, TSMC. Retail
focus
interest in
on
CrowdStrike was short-lived as the record-breaking 17.8 MN of inflows from Friday were quickly reversed by RMM clients, with record-breaking outflows on Monday at a total of 18.3 million notional. Investors sold out of all positions accumulated on Friday. Where's CrowdStrike? Look like they're trying to get out of here. Looks like they're at least trying to break out, but I still think it rejects or reverses. It's a little bit of a breakout attempt here in CrowdStrike. Still think we're going lower. I think we trade that sub 200. Maybe I'm saying that because I want to own it. Also of note, too, I made a post on Twitter this morning about Southwest Airlines. So we had tickets on Delta to go out to Utah and got new tickets for Southwest Airlines. I drove to the airport at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Every terminal was a ghost town except for Southwest Airlines. Booming. And then when my daughter flew out west, she was delayed the entire way there for one excuse or another, but it was more because it was jamming. Southwest should benefit from this CrowdStrike thing. I was looking at the Delta chart this morning in in relation to the Southwest chart this morning, and I thought the love chart looked pretty good. Are any of you guys going to be long Southwest or no? Let's look at TLT too. Carry just keeps cranking here. TLT was trying to break out this morning some news that, yeah, I can see why it's trying to break out here. This is a good one. I like this. This is all good. Good, nice, clean back test of the daily trigger. Just trying to break out from the hourly trigger now. It was a nice trade. I like this trade too. Very close here. Hourly looks really good. Daily looks like dog shit. But for an intraday trade, it looks fine. I don't know if they're able to capture the entire trade to the upside here, but it'd be nice to at least see it trade. Be nice to at least see it trade 94, 95 bucks, somewhere in there. I guess that, oh, there's the target up there, 95 bucks. I see what TLT is trying to do. TLT trying to break out here. I posted this in the Pro channel this morning. I'm going to read it to you here in the stream. Nomura, our boy McGilligot, is over there at Nomura, right? The break-even NFP rate has probably doubled. 200K could be the new 100K. We see three implications of a much higher non-farms payroll break-even rate. First, the thermostat on actual NFP growth
Of note,
needs to be reset.
revenues at 41.677 billion. That's lower than the estimated 42.463 billion. Net income was at 7.267 billion. Net debt flows at 12.158 billion. Free cash flow is at 3.13 billion. And said good results for LVMH in the first half of the year despite the prevailing environment.
Quote, we see three implications of a much higher NFP break-even rate. First, the thermostat on actual NFP growth needs to be reset. June's 206,000 should not be seen as hot anymore. It could even be on the cool side. Put differently, 200K NFP prints today are more like the 100K of old.
As versus the estimated 1.95.
Second, if in the coming months NFP declines further to say 150K, the job market should be diagnosed as weak with labor supply significantly above labor demand. And third, the currently much higher NFP break-even rate is, in all likelihood, a temporary phenomenon that should start normalizing next year. This is because the current strong net immigration is unlikely to sustain. It is partly pent-up immigration from the pandemic. And if Trump wins the election, it could normalize quickly.
Just making your way after those earnings, Tapestry, ticker TPR, is seeing some...
Even assuming no new legislation, the CBO projects that net immigration will fall from 3.3 million this year to 2.6 million in 2025 and 1.8 million in 2026. This means that in the medium term, the thermostat on NFP growth should return to normal. That is, 200K NFP will be hot again.
Fashion and leather organic sales fell short of the expected 1.95% at plus 1%.
So they're saying that immigration is going to fall. That makes sense. That does make sense. You figure if they're cutting rates by end of year, and then 20, if this would be the expectation, right? They start cutting rates 25, 26, or late 2024 into 2025, 2020. This is all predicated upon rate cuts. It also is not a good look for the future. It's saying that the bull run should end in 25, 26. Rate cuts would take place, should be at the end of a rate or end of a debt cycle, and then companies would start rehiring. But this is kind of fascinating, also saying CBO projects that net immigration will fall from 3.3 million this year to 2.6 in 25, 1.8 in 2026. I'd like to look at the CBO projections and why that is. They said it doesn't really matter who the president is either. Donald Trump says he has never discussed or thought of Jamie Dimon or Larry Fink for U.S. Treasury Secretary. That was some of the discussion that Jamie was going to potentially step back. Give me one quick second here. I got to grab something. Hang tight.
Just making you aware, are observing some weak downside in the CAC 40 that is just coming after the LVMH earnings.
Oil futures extend losses. U.S. crude down by $2 a barrel.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month. And
I'll have to look deeper into this NFP stuff. So Trump saying that he has never discussed or thought of Jamie Dimon or Larry Fink for U.S. Treasury Secretary. That doesn't mean he's not going to consider Jaime for the position.
Above the expected minus 5.87%.
If you remember, Jamie Dimon has been playing statesman. Saving the banking industry, regional banks. And then he's been acting, he's had like a hand in, he's like tried to have a hand out there, like, hey, I saved us from a worse market crash, put me on the same pedestal as Jerome past couple of years. And he also made it known that he was thinking about retiring from JPM, and the questions came up if he was going to either make a bid to run for president, or of course the either the Treasury chair or FOMC chair position. His politics are weird. For politicians, his politics are weird. He's liked and disliked at different times over the years. Has been liked and disliked. There's a question about him running for president as well, or like feelers were put out about that. I don't think a banker's ever successfully run. I think I looked this up before. Has a banker ever been president? I think the answer is no. There's like a taboo against. Nope, Martin Van Buren. Martin Van Buren. Martin Van Buren was the 8th president of the United States. Let's read what's yeah. What's up, Martin? What's going on, bro? The 8th president of the United States. Martin Van Buren was the 8th president of the U.S. after serving as the 8th vice VP and 10th Secretary of State, both under Andrew Jackson. What does it say about his background here? Yeah, he was a young lawyer. New York political, public office, northern. Yeah, I don't know if he was a banker per se. I wouldn't call this guy a banker. Oh, okay, so it says basically the trouble with the 19th century cyclical economy of boom and bust, which following the pattern of Jackson's financial measures contributed to the crash, is destruction of the second bank of the U.S. I removed restrictions upon inflationary practices of some banks, wild speculation in lands. I don't know if this guy was actually a banker. So yeah, I don't think we've hired a banker. I don't think we've hired a banker as president. There's like a taboo against it. Hiring a banker for president. $56.74.
Just of note here for Airbus ticket EADSY. Bernick Airways orders 6 A320neo family aircrafts to support growth.
Do they even do the fitness test anymore? Do they even do the presidential fitness test anymore? I don't know if they do that anymore. I love that shit. That shit was awesome. Presidential fitness test? They don't do it anymore. They have the Presidential Youth Fitness Program. I'm going to go into the Wikipedia page of it right now. They did away with it? The fuck? Present day critiques of the test have brought to light misalignment between the promises and the results.
€1 billion. As looking into
Measurements of athletic performance and turning towards health-related fitness.
Euros or 7.
Okay, I can understand that.
Provisions for leveraged loans going bad.
Why not just do both?
What it had initially estimated after its in-depth review.
Why not just do like a new program? Run them both side by side, like health. I understand. Man, I'm down on the health part of it, like exercising for health rather than competitive sport, but like the test part of it was the whole point, right? Was that it was a competition. It was fun being young. Fucking old people. God damn it. Can't have anything nice anymore. Everybody gets an award. Why not just do both? You can have the test and you can have just the focus on fitness or on health and stuff. I mean, I understand. Like I have like mixed feelings on this. Like I tell my daughters, I'm like, look, here's the deal. I'm like, you're gonna pay for anything that you do in your youth. I'm like, if you go into competitive sports, my youngest is like, my youngest does play competitive sports. My oldest doesn't. My oldest, I'm like, she's not competitive in any way, shape, or form in sports. So I'm like, look, listen, here's the deal. Can't
More on the U.S.
be unhealthy,
Democratic
young.
Senate leader,
You'll die young, I promise you.
Democratic House Leader Jeffries.
It's like you don't really see overweight old people. You really don't see old people that smoke. I was like, you can't do that. You'll die young, and no one talks about it. I'm like, you have to stay like, whatever it is you do. Now this is my oldest. My oldest, I'm like, now saying that, you don't necessarily need to be in competitive sports either, because that shit will wreck your body. Like whenever I see the people that practice exercising, I'm always like, those fucking people they're fucked when they get older. You know, the people that like exercise competitively. You know what they're called. They'll tell you about it, right? They tell you they're vegans, and they tell you that they're involved in whatever the shit that thing's called. So I'm like, you have to exercise. I'm like, so my oldest, I'm like, you have to stay active, throughout your life. I'm like, even if you're not going to play organized sports, you need to be active. You need to get out and do stuff. You need to get off a fucking chair, go outside, and she does that. But she doesn't play any competitive sports. Now, I do tell her the same thing. Like, if you're going to do any kind of competitive sports, athletics, you're going to pay for it when you get older. Like, it's great to dance. Start breakdancing, you're going to feel it. It's great to skateboard. You want to get on a longboard and be easy Stevie on it? That's fine. You're going to go into some street style skating and downhill skating and parks and pipes and all that kind of stuff. You're going to feel it one day. It's going to hurt you. You're going to get physically hurt, no matter what anyone tells you.
1 million euros. That's a
It's like I'm reading this Wikipedia right now about this presidential fitness test, and I'm like, I kind of like the test.
706.1 million.
Couldn't do away with it.
That is above the estimated 683 million. Q2 adjusted net income 164.7 million. Orders 755.4 million. That is above the expected 726 million. Gross margin for Q2 was 49.8%. That was below the estimated 50.4%. Operating result 177.6 million euros. That is below the expected 188. And lastly, net income reported at 159 million euros for Q2.
Now, the weird part about this presidential fitness test is that, or they ended it just for health and wellness, I guess. Oh, there was a rise in body image issues. Okay. Rise in body. Reports from recent years have shown that children as young as 7 years old identify fat students at their schools as being lazier than other students, having fewer friends, having worse relationships with their parents. Several studies have shown that the dissatisfaction that young girls have with their bodies only increases as they grow older. These concerns begin as young as 8 years old. God damn, that's young as fuck. One study reports that the number of girls who wanted to be thinner increased 40% in grades 3 and 79% by grade 6. Same study reports that both young girls and young boys who are overweight express the desire to be thinner at much higher rates than their thin classmates. The increase in body insecurity is reported in multiple studies, and researchers are worried that this trend will raise the risk of developing eating disorders and depression. Okay. I think they could do both, though, couldn't they? Why can't they just do both? Isn't both maybe isn't acceptable? Because you don't want people having
Bloomberg headline: ECB
body
weighs
image
halving
issues.
left fin probe provision demand to about 7 billion euros.
I don't know. I got mixed bag feelings and all of this stuff. It sucks for kids, without a doubt. God damn, we put our kids into that situation, don't we? Like,
Repeating that last headline, Bloomberg reports.
You want mac and cheese and hot dogs? Here's your tablet.
Demand to about 7 billion.
Don't worry, I'll stop shit. They'll have. I guess that's the easy thing to say, right? We'll stop them shaming you in school and then give you all kinds of bad habits while you're being raised. But it already sucks being a kid. So you're getting like hella fucked by parents. Yeah, that's what we do with our kids. We try to keep them active. We try to stay active with our kids too. We play all these sports with our children. Like I played soccer with my youngest. We play ping pong together right now. For summertime right now, we try to sail. Haven't been doing a bunch of that this year, but we hike, bike, we swim, we play ping pong. We play soccer right now with them in the summer. Well, we're playing soccer in the early summer, but it's too hot right now. I'm not interested in soccer right now. It's not cooling down early enough. But yeah, like we try to do it low impact. That's what I say to my youngest. My youngest wants to make the jump, and she's going into 6th grade right now. And this is about the time where they make the jump to like travel teams and are you going to be competitive? And you're switching from like enjoying yourself to are we going to get competitive? It's like right at that age right now of the transition from having fun to taking sporting
Just a bit further out.
seriously, I guess.
Regarding the Q3 outlook, revenue is projected to increase to 740 to 780 million. That is.
And I have mixed feelings on it. I'll be honest with you.
2024 is projected to increase to 740 to 780 million euros. That is versus the expected 741.5 million.
Like on the one side, I like the idea of her just playing soccer for the love of the game, the fun, the camaraderie,
Just further on that earnings report regarding outlook, revenue for second half.
Hold on, I gotta watch this here.
15% compared to the first half, and there is strong growth in bookings, benefiting from investments.
I want to make sure we don't blood the fuck down here.
And silicon and carbide EPI bookings were also at a relatively strong level in Q2.
Like I love soccer. Soccer's like it's a sport I grew up with. Sport like I love like it's like chess. It's like all these moving parts, the grand scheme of everything. It's like one of the best games I've ever played in my life, right? But I don't know if I want her to go down that path. I injured myself playing soccer. That's never left me. I have a soccer injury that I've had my entire adult life. It's never left me. Would I pass it up playing soccer? No, but the competitiveness, like when I was younger, it was great because I wanted it, right? Testosterone running through me, all these like different things. But now that I'm older, I'm like, I wish I'd played more, less competitive soccer to where I didn't completely ruin myself, but between that, the army, all kinds of other shit, dancing, hiking, biking, skiing, surfing, I took it a little bit too far in life. I did a little bit too much damage to myself. So I don't know, I've talked to her about this too. Like, you're going to be in pain one day. You do this, you get down this road of competitive sport, but there's a need for it too. Like competition is a good thing. Failure is a good thing. Losing is a good thing. Learning how to be a good sport is a good thing. There's like there's all parts of the competitive aspect when you're young. That's really good. There's like great benefits to this, to some of the, of course, lifelong debilitating shit that comes with it. So it's kind of like a mixed bag. It's like pick your own poison, I guess, to some extent. And then there's the whole question about enjoyment too. Like, did you enjoy yourself? Yes. Would you change anything? Probably not. To be honest with myself, if I was that age again, I'd probably would do it all again. I don't really have too many regrets when it comes to that stuff, except for the physical pain that I live with today. Yeah, I'm the same way, Jimmy. Like, I don't know that I would give it up. I like the cut. Like, it helped me as helps you become an adult. Helps you with loss, helps you with winning, helps you with not being a bad sport, right? Bad sportsmanship, frustrations you go through, all that kind of stuff. There's all kinds of benefits to it. That did help me in my younger years, but now that I'm older, I'm like, fuck me, man. Like, the fuck was I thinking? The stupid shit that I did. Come on, baby, squeeze me up. Come on, baby. Yawning me out here. Presidential fitness test, gone. I had my oldest daughter. My oldest daughter, I did punish her once. I probably shouldn't admit to this. Like, I've never hit my kids or anything, but I did punish her once. She had she was she was testing her teenage, can I tell my dad no? And will he listen to me? That happened. We had the moment where she was like, the youngest isn't down here, so my oldest was like, you can go fuck yourself. I'm gonna do what I want to do. And I did say, oh, I was like, you want to say no to me? I was like, I'm gonna start waking you up in the morning, and we're gonna start doing line drills in the morning. And for about a week, I don't know if we made it the entire week, but every morning I woke up, and I woke her up at like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. And this was in winter too. And I took her outside. We have a big, long driveway. And I was like, we're going to do line drills. And she's like, what's line drills? And I'm like, they're fun. We're going to have fun doing this. It was like middle of winter. I was getting ready for ski season and stuff. And I needed to do the exercise anyways. And I made her run line drills with me. I think she made it 3 days. I don't think she made it the entire week with me. It was like 3 fucking days. Done with daddy. No more line drills with daddy. The youngest one didn't want to come do breakfast bike rides with me on Sunday. Now she loves it. The youngest one loves it. She does those with me all the time. Oldest one, no thank you.
LVMH.
I learned my lesson.
Asia.
No more line drills, daddy.
Revenue is down 14%. That was even lower than the expected minus 5.6%.
I guess that's the difference in children.
Just repeating that was Q2 Asia, excluding Japan. Organic revenue down 14%, much below the forecasted minus 5.6%.
Come on, dude, just run it up. Spoo's just parked, sitting here. No roll down yet. I wonder if I should put stops on here or if I should just leave them on. I don't want them to pull any bullshit here. Liquidation break me and then boom higher. PT2 still parked up above here. This is kind of a hard place right here. This is the first like real sell point. So this is where we are right here. Trying to sell us down right off this node right here. We got one more node up here. And the big bad boy above right there. Just waiting. Hope we don't need the half an hour trigger. We tested it back here at 4 a.m. on the 23rd. Back again on the 23rd. Back again on the 23rd. Back again over here. And now we're trying to break bust above. Maybe we have to go back down to this half an hour trigger right here, possibly. I doubt it, but we've been really, really fucking back again. So we'll pay close attention to this, see if we try to send us there again to get the strength. I don't think we do right here, but if they do, if they try to do us again back down here to the half an hour trigger, that sits at 554.66. I'm hoping for, well, I guess we'll leave that there. Hoping we don't need to grind this all the way out. I'm hoping that we can at least fucking just get up there and then come back down to that half-hour trigger. This would really suck if we do this. If we do this half-hour trigger the whole way up, it would suck pretty bad. Like boom, boom, boom. Hopefully, if we can at least get this 557, I'd be happy. 557.06. Half hour is making its way up right now, too. So eventually it'll get up there and push price higher one way or the other. Or should. 30-minute basis, velocity. Half hour trigger's weak. Hourly trigger has a little bit more to go in it, possibly. Could have one more leg higher in the hourly trigger. One more thrust higher before a roll down. Half hour is getting weak though.
Ticker WFC. Company increases its quarterly dividend to 40 cents per share.
That's all the way down at the fucking gamma flip.
And the Q3 dividend would represent an increase of 5 cents per share, or 14% from the prior quarter.
Whatever this top is, whenever we come back down, expect that half an hour trigger to break. We will lose that half an hour trigger, I bet. Leave that right there. Or any back test of that half an hour trigger will likely lose it. Whether we lose it now or later. Pay close attention on any kind of trip down here. We might lose it. TLT still trying to make a breakout here. SPX stalling. Q's rolling down right now, looking kind of bared up. IWM pulling back right now. Be careful of a roll. Dow Jones Industrial Average just keeps grinding sideways. It has broken above its hourly trigger. Am expecting a squeeze off of DIA at some point. Watch out for a roll down below here. I don't think that the half an hour trigger holds if we make that roll, regardless if we're up here or if we begin to lose the 5-minute trigger. We will likely trade all the way down. If we begin to lose this, it'll be something like that. Bam, and then straight down here. We're already losing it right now. What else we got here? House Democrats saying that Biden will spend the next 6 months being president and will have our support along the way. A lot of people out there calling for the 25th Amendment to be invoked. That of course, is to take the put the focus on to 25th Amendment, not the election at hand. Just note that a lot of that is politics. They'll never agree to it. They'll have to force the issue. This one goes actually down here. Right there they're looking for. And I should draw this out better. They're looking for that right there. Squeeze up. Then they're looking for that right there. Then that right there. Then that right there. Clean that up. Exactly that tick right there. They got it. They got the new low. Be very careful here. They're going to send it all the way down. They're going to send this fucker right down to the depths of hell. They got the new low off of this prior squeeze right here. They're going to try to take it straight down here. This half-hour trigger likely does not hold.
Just some commentary here from LVMH's CFO. Says Chinese customers purchasing goods, notably in Japan, and US demand for cognac is recovering.
What am I looking for here? Nope, not that one. So check this. Oh, we gamma for below the gamma flip now. Monday at 15:30. 15:30. Hold on here. Sorry, I gotta do something here. Flips up here now. Let's see if I got that right. Gamma flip is higher on the half an hour trigger. Make sure I got that right. Gamma flip's right there. Let's see if this half-hour trigger holds or if we squeeze and roll down below and get down to the hourly trigger. Hourly trigger is at 5:54. And this would come down to wherever that cross is right there. This would go underneath. Gamma today, market's kind of supportive down there at that on that Friday low on SPX and Gamma at least. See if we can catch some love on vol control. Looks like it's come down into some support. I want to see what the reaction is here by the Democrats on this. They're trying to push that she's the only candidate. GOP senator falls for sexually explicit Jimmy Carter death hoax. What the fuck is that? Andy Bashir being floated as possible running mates for Kamala Harris. They've floated a couple candidates over the past couple days, though. Can't trust any of these fucking news. You can't trust any of this news. Like most of this news that I read, do you ever feel like the news that you read today is more to gauge your opinion on it rather than it being fact? It's like testing the waters of public approval or disapproval, not necessarily what's going to happen. Turn around, baby. Turn the fuck around. Don't give me the last fucking roll down. Do not do this to me. Turn around. They're not paying anything down here either. That's not good. No premium kick down here right now. We're probably going to roll. HYG rolling down, coming into, it looks like HYG wants to come down into its half an hour hourly trigger. Watch out for another roll to the downside here.
LVMH says it faces easier comps in the second half but remains vigilant. The CFO also says he cites Japan's yen weakness as the reason for attractiveness.
Pre-market low looms down here. Coast to coast. You see all that on the screen? Yeah, you can see all that. Four. HYG looking weak. VIX 9-day not showing too much here. No fear right now. Yeah, there's a little buying down here in the 9-day. Someone bought the dip down here. Oh, I see why, too. We've got the cross coming up. Just a note here, too. We have the daily trigger crossing the weekly trigger on VIX 9-day. There was some big auto buying down here, too, on VIX. Let's see, nothing there. Bloomberg pushing the narrative that Trump's return to the White House may bring a weaker dollar. I don't know how that can be spun.
From LV,
It's a Bitcoin
CFO,
push.
it says Chinese customers is quote holding up quite well. Quote,
If Donald Trump becomes
US
president,
and
you can
European
definitely
customers are
expect
doing slightly
tariffs
better.
on China, or at least the talking about China bad or China bad. That would pump the dollar, by the way. Right down there, pre-market low. TNX looking pretty bulled up right now, too. Tesla looking weak here. NVDA grinding sideways. Crowd still making its way higher right now. Just note that on CrowdStrike, we're coming into the hourly trigger right now at 276.08. Keep an eye on it in case it does reverse to the downside. Amazon looks like it wants to come back down and get some help from the hourly trigger. Be very careful of a bloodbath in here. Like Amazon looks like it wants to pull back. CrowdStrike coming into some resistance. KRE looking like a pullback to a push higher to 59 bucks. Oh yeah, baby. RGF's almost there. Almost there, baby. Almost ready for a fucking squeeze. CMG, I've got it trading down to $42. Disney, not doing shit right now. Target 78.33. Slightly under it, 72 bucks. TLT being rejected right now.
Just a bit further from LVMH's CFO says, we accept all responsibility for what happened with Dior suppliers in Italy, and we have had no idea it was happening.
This all looks like stretching, though. Just waiting for the rest of the market here. I'm going to draw that in better for you. It'd be like new low, break below, break below, break below, something like that. Not out of the woods yet here, Bulls, if they backtest the 1 minute trigger and send us lower here. So don't be all bulled up here just yet. What am I looking for here? Sorry, I'm doing some work here in the background. HYG bouncing now.
Total $3.8 billion.
See if we can get this VIX 9-day sent down to the fucking dumpster. What's going on? I'm having some computer problems here. Grinding sideways since 12:24. Now 12:46, 14 minutes looking for a new low. Caught the new low down here on the half hour. Now this next half hour, we got 14 minutes left. 14 minutes of doom and gloom. See if they get it or not. Let's see if we get the rejection here or not. Sellers are going to need the new low in the next 12 minutes. They can't get this rejection and a new low. The buyers should take over and start setting us higher. The next couple candles are going to matter here. Still no kick and premium. Let's take a look at the, see if they're still buying fucking puts here. SPY. Pain in the ass. I do this wrong. No. 0 to 8 only. 0 to 8 only. An SPY. OTM. No, I don't care. That's all I want to see. Fucking still falling off. God damn it. Careful here if you're a bull. There's 0-8 put buying heavy, heavy, heavy right now.
Just earnings report from Dior for the first half of the year. Net debt at 12.076 billion. Free cash flow at 3.128 billion. Net income for the first half at 3.023 billion. And profit from reoccurring operations at 10.649 billion euros.
2.75. The prior high
12:50, 10 minutes left.
6%.
Sellers running out of time here. You even see that over there? Right over there.
So looking at a preview ahead of this 2-year Treasury note sale, which is again at 1 p.m. New York time, opposed to draw the lowest yield since January after the market's bull steepening trend gathered pace in the recent weeks. So the $69 billion auction is the first in a cycle this week that also includes a $70 billion 5-year note sale tomorrow and a $44 billion 7-year sale on Thursday. So on the curve, the inverted 2s10 spread, little changed on the day at negative 27 basis points, was under 50 in late June before markets began pricing in Donald Trump winning the US presidential election in November. Also just worth noting against the peers on the curve, the 1s, 2s, 3s fly at negative 16 basis
Taking a
points.
quick look at
Little change
SPY
on the day,
Gamma.
and closer to the rich end of its range since mid-February.
Football's at 5:30. Call walls at 5:65. GT3 is over here. I got 563.74 as top. $556 as 0 Gamma. I got it at 554.88. I got it right here. Saying 0 Gamma at 556. No Gamma right here. Dude, OpenBB is badass. $79,470. Eight minutes left for the drop. Watch out here. Hold on. Buckle up. Coming into the 1 o'clock hour, we're going to find out if we get vol control or put mafia. They have been taking a swing at it since about 12:30. 12 o'clock, 12:30, taking another swing right now. They can press for lower lows. IWM rolling back down to retest as well. DIA falling down right now, trying to break out. Still range bound. Someone with a big bid on VIX down here. HIG trying to pull its strings up here. TNX sideways. Tesla weak. NVDA weak. CrowdStrike rejected it first on its first attempt to break through and up above the hourly trigger. Amazon pulling back to its 5-minute trigger. Carry with a top tick at 58.26. Come on, buyers. Six minutes left. No new low as of yet.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior bid to cover was 2.75. The prior high yield was 4.706%. Just making note of the latest CFTC positioning data. This shows that speculators were net short around 1.2 million 2-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at the auction.
Five minutes left.
And so we're next up at the top of the hour. We're going to look out for the results of the 2-year auction from the US. It's $69 billion worth of the 2-year notes. Just going over the auction history. Last auction saw a high yield of 4.706%. First six auction average going into today's auction of 4.695%. Last auction came in on the screws, while the six auction average for a tail at 0.2 basis points today. Bid to cover previously 2.75 times versus 2.58 times average. Meanwhile, on the breakdown, prime and dealers, they took 13.5% in the last auction versus the 14.7% average today. Directs took 20.9% versus 21% average.
Previous was 4.706 as a note.
4.3% average.
Also get money supply at 1 p.m. today. Previous was 20.96 trillion on that one. What time is that Biden speech on Wednesday? No, I don't want to copy it. Three minutes left. Blood. New low right now heading into the half hour. Just a note here, President Joe Biden announced he will give a primetime address from the White House on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on his decision to exit the presidential race. New low. That means sellers are still alive here heading into 1 p.m. One minute or 1 million spot vol correlation. Russell 2000 rolling 1 million spot vol correlation. Highest ever.
And HP's line up a $3 billion of debt for Carlyle's Baxter unit bid, according to Bloomberg.
Where's IWM? That still looks fine.
So we're now shortly expecting the results of the US 2-year note sale. The Treasury pre-sale when issued yield comes out at the top of the hour. Auction results normally follow a couple of minutes after this.
This tick right here is that tick right there. So be looking for another tick down below here next. Man, I'm getting like an itch inside of me to go with some size if we go down all the way down to that PM low.
Treasury when issued 2-year yield 4.457% before the $69 billion auction.
Give me one quick second here. I got to grab a phone really quick.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Sorry about that. I got
The LVMH CFO just noting that LVMH is really seeing a shopping shift to Japan amid a weak yen. Says Japan's situation is exerting pressure on margins.
Bid to cover ratio 2.81, 2.81. High yield 4.434%, 4.434%. So the US sells $69 billion in 2-year notes and awards 37.33% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 9.01%, direct 14.42%, and indirect 76.57%.
forecast or U.S. 2-year note high yield actual was 4.434. Forecast was 4.706. The 2-year note bid to cover actual 2.81. Forecast was 2.750. It's bullish, by the way. It's not bearish. You didn't know. Who the fuck is he? It is higher. Saying it's right there. One quick second here.
New one issued for the 2-year note auction, 4.457%. That's 4.457%. High yield comes in at 4.434%. So that's stopped through by 2.3 basis points. The bid to cover, that comes in at 2.81 times. Primary dealers take 9.01%. Directs take 14.42%. And indirects take 76.57%. Let's go over that auction once again. So US did sell $69 billion of 2-year notes at a high yield of 4.434%. So it did stop through the when issued by 2.3 basis points. It does compare to the prior auction coming in on the screws and 6 auction average of a tail of 0.2 basis points. Bid to cover ratio of 2.81 times is above the prior 2.75 and went above the average of 2.58 times. Meanwhile, the breakdown, primary dealers, they took 9.01% beneath the prior 13.5 and beneath the average of 14.7%. Direct demand, that was at 14.42%. It's down from the prior 20.9% and beneath the average 21%. But a chunky pickup in indirect demand here, 76.57% versus the prior 65.6% and above the 6 auction average 64.3%. So overall, pretty strong auction there, supported by indirect demand. So that's in a bit of upside in the 2-year T-note futures on the back of that strong auction. And more commentary from LVMH CFO, just noting how the champagne volumes are down double digits, and says that champagne faces severe demand issues.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
So, as widely expected, do note top US Senate and House Democratic leaders Schumer and Jeffries do endorse Kamala Harris for president.
$64 counterparties take $389.837 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Oh, fuck. I'm like, do I buy more calls here or not? I just want to buy a call spread. I wanted to add to a position here, but they're just grinding me with the price down right now.
And she
I feel like just leaving them on and going in for a call spread.
Prices by 2 to 3% in recent weeks.
Hang tight here. I don't want to buy anything else. I just want to say where I'm at. Sorry to take a phone call earlier. A close friend of mine and I trade together, and we're discussing putting on a larger trade here. I want to put on some size right here. 23rd, right? Is 23rd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, this is like the fucking first day of fucking moon time. It's like the next 3 days should be up days, like in a big way. Well, big for July, I should say.
For Disney ticket DIS. Do note WSJ reporting that Isaac Perlmutter does sell his entire Disney stake, according to reports in the Wall Street Journal. As Perlmutter there sells entire Disney stake.
I want to put on a call spread with this too. Like we're supposed to have 3 up days today, tomorrow, and Thursday. I ain't buying any of this bullshit here. Like these next 3 days should be banging. Like Friday we should sell Monday, and then Tuesday. Yeah. So Monday, yeah, Monday. Was that Monday the 1st? When is that?
As compared to the prior days, 396 billion across 77 counterparties.
Like it's like pick your poison, either the 30th or the 1st. 30th or 1st, you place the trade for end of August. 30th or 1st for the end of August long trade. Tuesday or Thursday of next week, look for a low. And these 3 days should be all up, like green closing. Where is SPY right now? On the day. I mean, it is up 0.22%. It is green technically today. Let's look at some couple things here.
For Southwest Airlines LUV, FAA launches an audit of Southwest Airlines after close calls, according to reports in the Wall Street Journal. Separately, an update here from the National Retail Federation expects about $39 billion in spending on back to school in the United States for 2024.
Oh, stop that. I mean, Tesla, Alphabet, park it here for the close. Is that what they're trying to do? Park this fucker for the close today? We got Tesla, Alphabet, then we got Chipotle tomorrow. Looks like dog shit. IBM, ATT in the morning. DIA, man, looks good. Wonder if I should trade this with DIA and not Spoos. Or maybe Spoos today and then DIA tomorrow. Three days from today. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Just seeing a bit of weakness in Southwest Airlines shares after the WSJ update. Again, FAA is launching an audit of Southwest after reportedly close calls.
They had a close call on Saturday morning. I think in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. Take a look at Love right now because they were looking pretty bulled up while all the other airlines are looking pretty bad. They rejected their daily trigger almost immediately.
In France is disturbing business.
At 9:30, couldn't get above their daily trigger, blasted straight down to the depths of hell to 2680. I was thinking about buying Love here too. This morning I was looking at Love. Love back trading the lows at 26.91. See a call spread.
Just so you're aware, do you know Lenovo is reportedly to put AI into all PCs by 2027, according to its device chief. It's coming from Nikkei.
$563. $563. Short 563. 555. 255 to pay 545. 35% chance of winning. Don't start winning until we're above 557.55. God damn. That's tough. That's a tough fucking trade. There's no fucking point, is there? I have to trade above 560 by Friday. It's a hard trade to take. It's going to want to sell down right on the profit line. $2.55 to pay $5.45. It's a really hard place, right? I was looking at spreads right now for SPOOs for Friday.
I do want to buy back some shares, but they are holding off amid political uncertainty in France.
555 and 563, but the break even is all fucked up on the first. Let me show you guys this here. Hold on. I was looking here for a call spread for Friday. We should have 3 up days today. Like today, tomorrow, and Thursday should be green. What I don't like here is this here. Like get the new high and then break back down below. Burn the fucking spread. And they push it up into Monday or some shit like that to get here. And this is where my profitability is like right in there. I don't like the trade right now. So I'll wait. No call spreads. I've got calls on for the close today. Garbage. Option spreads look like shit. So I don't want any of those. Let's take a look at Google really quick. There's another problem here too. Looking at Tesla. Tesla's kind of like, if you're not in options, not so bad. I do think we trade lower on Tesla and then go higher. I got the Tesla trade up here.
Presidential candidate Kamala Harris leads Republican Donald Trump 44% to 42% among registered voters within.
Matter of fact, let me clear some of this out. Let's look at Google and Tesla. Looking at spreads for, like, I wanted to print on Thursday close, but I wanted to put them on for Friday to print either the closing bell of Thursday or the Friday open, like by 10:30 in the morning. But my, like, where I'm in profit is really close. And I'm like, all I keep thinking about is Tesla. Like, let's say if Tesla's a good ER and they do some bullshit where we trade down into their ER, and then like next week is when the rip happens, would piss me off to no end. Not abnormal for Tesla unless they announce something unknown to the marketplace that would catch a new bid. So Tesla, the only time Tesla runs, like, you'll get the up move. They'll take the money and they'll run. Hopefully I get to run up here. I'm hoping I can run at 278. And they sell it back down on your ass, and then you get your secondary move next week. Let's clear all this here. So what I'm looking for on Tesla is, let's go look back here. Let's take a look at my boy Tesla up here. We got this high tick right here. We're fairly close to it. But not quite there. Of course, you've got 300 to the upside here. Good news for Tesla is it has a cross of the daily trigger, cross of the weekly trigger, supportive for the move higher. Velo's dropping here. This is bad. You always want to buy Tesla on low daily velocity, not on high daily velocity. I'm asking for a lot here from Tesla, where it's at from a velocities perspective. I wouldn't be getting long here on Tesla personally. Like, this isn't where I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to buy fucking Tesla today for that move higher up here, or like options or anything like that. I think that whatever the upside move is in on Tesla, if there is a good report today, it's going to still sell down. It'll be a take the money and run kind of a trade here for Tesla. Let me look at the expectations. Options.ai for earnings. Let's do a quick and dirty on them. Tesla, 8.8% move expected. Downside target 225.85. Right below the daily trigger.
So a Reuters Ipsos poll. Democratic presidential candidate Harris leads Republican Donald Trump 44 to 42% among registered voters within a 3-point margin of error, according to a Reuters and Ipsos poll.
269.31.
The Reuters Ipsos poll do consider Harris, quote, mentally sharp, and Trump seen as, quote, sharp by 49% of voters. Does note that in a three-way matchup, including Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and Harris, leads Trump 42% to 38%, and Kennedy supported by 8%, according to a Reuters Ipsos poll.
It's fairly well priced in here, Tesla is. This is the Tesla chart here. But wait a minute. Let's go back there. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. It's like Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. Prior earnings, one-day moves, plus 12%, minus 12%, minus 9%, minus 10%. July 19th, 2023 was down 10%.
So just
It has had the...
poll. It does note that Harris and Trump were tied at 44% in a poll on July 15th to 16th, while Trump led by 1 percentage point in a July 1st to 2nd poll within the same margin of error.
It has followed trend as of late in their ERs. Like it stayed on trend.
And just so you're aware, it does note this poll was conducted online and surveyed 1,241 US adults nationwide, including 1,018 registered voters.
All right, Tesla ER. Let's go to a 1 minute basis.
Doing a response here from Southwest Airlines after the FAA audit. Says it recently formed a dedicated team to bolster its existing safety management system. Is working closely with the FAA in the review of recent events.
Tesla expectations for today. Tesla. Everybody wants to know expectations on Tesla. All right. Expectations on Tesla is that you have a good report. And you have good guidance. But I think that they take the money and run on you. And when you wake up tomorrow, you're going to wake up to price right around 220, 230. Right around 230 down there. Hold on, let me just make this. No. 237, 240, somewhere in there. And you're not going to get your next Tesla run until next week. Or 2 weeks from now, something like that. I'm bullish on Tesla into the close today. I don't think you wake up, though. Like this is Tuesday, but it's way back over here. It's somewhere like this. By morning, I'm bearish on it. They're either going to sell into on the open or before we even get there, before we even get to 9:30, this shit's going to be flat and then down. I am bullish on Tesla into their ER. From a Elliott wave perspective and also a velocity perspective. Now they do tend to Tesla tends to trade the negative. If you're the bear case here, is that Tesla trades its direction of late. It's been like if we're at a pivot point in the high or a low, we do reverse. If we're not, it trades in its direction. So these are all like 1 minute moves, right? Couple hours in the overnight, but I do expect that roll down to continue. I would expect any positivity in Tesla gets the money gets taken on that trade to the upside. The only way that you'd be escaping this is if you're above 300, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how you get to 300. I don't know how you get to 300. So many fucking broken promises, and then I don't know if they're going to go after Elon. I don't know if Elon's going to be there. I don't know. Like the Elon question is always fucked up at best. Best case scenario, fucked up. If you get angry, Elon, we got problems, of course. Anyways, upside expectations that we tag this new high back here. Yeah, right over here. Tie that new high 258.05, and then we're going to tag just below that 266 and come back down. Now, I personally have a lot of money on this trade, but my horizon here is end of the year. So don't base your trading on what I think or what I think is going to happen, any of that kind of stuff. If we trade up here, I don't know they'll fill me up here, but I'm going to have an upside target of 280 to fill to get out if I can after the bell. If we blood down or any kind of doom and gloom, I'm not really scared here as long as the daily trigger, the monthly trigger, weekly trigger all hold. I'd need some really bad news. I need to be under under $200 for me to reconsider getting out of my Tesla position. Somewhere under $200. So yeah, I'm pretty bullish here. Tesla into the close today, bulled up. Let me know in the chat if you. Let me go back to the general chat in Discord. Well, let me let them know. I'm bulled up on. I'll just write that. I'm bulled up on. They can hear me. Anyways, I'm bulled up on Tesla into the bell today. I wish you all luck if you're a bull and you're all bulled up, or if you've been in Tesla forever. Wish you luck into the close today. We'll be here for this. We'll be here for the beginning of this at the end of the day today. The next thing we're going to look at here is Google. Man, I want to buy that love now. Goog. It's hard to talk about Tesla being so wrapped up in it right now. I kind of feel bad, like I shouldn't be saying anything. You guys want Goog A? Does it matter? Let me get rid of these pivots. Google. Let's look at Google really quick. Google implied move. Works. Google. Man, dude, Google's going to be one of these tickers that holds the market up. I'll tell you what. Some of the tickers that I look at, I don't like for end of the year runs. I like Google into end of year. Google will be one of the tickers that likely holds up the market. That's good to see. Of tech, there's some tech that I'm not impressed with in the end of the year. Google looks good overall. Even if you have a bad report on Google, I think it holds up into the end of the year. It'll be a market stabilizer. It's a good ticker. The implied move on it's 5.7%, 173.77 to the downside. It's possible this is mispriced. We'll take a look at if it's mispriced for a downside move. Yeah, so check this out. Google's priced in for a plus or minus 5.8% move. It's in July 25th of 2023, it traded 5.59%. But the last three reports, it's traded closer to 10. Negative 7.35, positive 9.60, and 9.97. It's done a fairly good job of following trend as well. And its trend is up right now. So that's bullish for Google. But note here that if there's a bad report on Google, I think we easily trade 160, maybe even 157. So on Google specifically, if there is a bad report, be able to brace yourself for an outsized move to the downside once it's all done. So maybe 160, 150 possible to the downside on Google. It's not quite mispriced yet, but it is they're basing this bullshit on their report last July, I think. Like they literally just pulled a fucking number out of their head and said 5.9%. On a daily basis, it looks good into end of year. So even if you get caught in this stock, let's say you get a bad report on Google, I would still be bullish that you would recover from that trade by end of year. So if you're like long the stock, you can probably weather a bad report. Your hourly looks like dog shit. Your hourly Velo, it does. It looks like dog shit. Your daily is just getting started here. That's positive and bullish. It's starting to ramp on its daily basis. But like you take a hit like this in here, you can easily get blasted. Fall off a cliff in here. So here's what I'll say about Google. Tacitly bullish on Google for today's report. I don't know that I'd expect an outsized move on Google if they get a good report. I don't think you're going to see something outsized. If you get a bad report, make sure that you're able to withstand and weather that downside move. I think it'll be outsized. So the upside, I don't see the outsized move. Downside, I think we do get that outsized move. It would be a great buying opportunity. If I'm hoping that Google sells, I don't own Google, I would be more than willing to buy it down here for an end of the year run. So it's a good candidate if they have a bad report. Tentatively, I'm going to say that they're going to do well. A 5.8% move to the upside. Currently where we are puts the upside move at 195.02. You also have to break above this shit here, so you're likely not going to do that. Dealers will want to fuck you in here. Somewhere in here, they're going to try to fuck you before you ever get there. So upside target for me, 192.31. Though I would expect that you eventually get $200 on a good report next week or sometime, maybe end of August. Look for $200 on Google. You got a fuck ton of traffic up here. Fuck ton of traffic. Google's primed to take the money and run too, aren't they? That is similar to Tesla. 1600. Another take the money and run ticker. You get above that one. 190.67 price target on Google. Tacitly bullish here. Wouldn't be putting a trade on this one. I'd be hoping for a bad report because I'd like to own it lower. It seems well priced. You'd need like an AI story like and here's the other thing too, is if Google ever comes out with anything like what's anticipated by NVDA, and if they try to get any of that glory, they're maybe pre-planning to say something. Yeah, they've got a 4-trigger bull cluster here too. I'm pretty bulled up here on both of these reports. I'm bulled up on Google and I'm bulled up on Tesla. The other whammy here would be if they is there any kind of like secondary play if they try to run on more of that AI shit? So bulled up on Google, bulled up on Tesla into this closing bell. I think the upside potential is limited. Now we've got Chipotle tomorrow on Wednesday at the bell. CMG. I'm really questioning. I don't know that CMG can do it. I don't. Are you guys all bulled up on CMG? I'm not. Still long the market into the close. No call spreads. I don't like the break points on them. They kind of align with where sell points are on SPY. I am long single 0 dates for SPOOs for end of day. Supposedly the gamma flips up here. I'm getting like conflicting. Now it says we're above the gamma flip. I have no fucking idea on the flip. I'm getting conflicting reports of where the gamma flip is. I can't tell if it's like mixed. If you guys know anything about gamma, like if I don't know where they're pulling the data on BB on Open BB. I gotta ask those guys if they're pulling data during the daytime. The data during the daytime is garbage.
Just so you're aware, medical supply giant Medline probably said to be exploring an IPO in 2025. That could value it up to $50 billion, according to Bloomberg. You know, Medline's owners do include private equity names Blackstone, Carlyle, and Hellman, and GIC.
There you go. Keep on fucking printing. Keep on going up. Right on the flip or above the flip? We're fucking above the flip now. That's the fucking flip. I hate middle. I think that BBY bot might pull data during the daytime. I gotta ask those. I gotta contact those fucking guys and ask them if they're pulling data during the daytime. Have a bull cross coming up, bear plane or a bull plane coming up. We'll see if they confirm it. 159. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I am long into the close today on SPY 0 dates. I'm bulled up into the bell on both of these reports. There are some conflicting stuff coming out of the bank's trading desks. They're saying they're going to make Mag 7 walk the plank. They could set the tone for the end of the year. What I would stress to you is this: is Retailers own Mag 7 still. Hedge funds, banks have already basically left the market on Mag 7, for lack of a better word. They supposedly been rebuying it this past week for some exposure to ER. But I want you to know that you want to pay very close attention on all of these like Mag 7 tickers and all the AI hype tickers. Just pay attention to the sentiment tide.
Do you know Columbia Gas does lift the force majeure? James Massey Hubbard set
As time passes and these companies report,
at the James Massey Hubbard
if
set to
retail is checking out at some point, because they're the last people holding the bag right now. They're like basically holding the entire fucking bag. Now the thesis here from retail is I can withstand any corrective movement in the market right now. I want exposure to the end of the year or the end of this bull cycle. So just be aware of that dynamic. Are you in on these tickers at their fucking lows from October, December, April low, March low? Or are you not? And what their lows are. Their lows are probably they could probably withstand more than you can for any kind of a corrective action to the downside. Personally, for me, for the bull thesis, these companies should be fine this ER season. As in general, as a whole, Netflix gave some bad guidance for growth down the road, but I want to see the whole bag. I want to see all of these companies report and their expectations for Q3, Q4. I know doom's coming, but we're not quite there yet with the doom. But I am interested. SPX coming off the back test of the hourly trigger right now. See if we can catch some new highs here. Talking about traders here, not institutional holdings. You're mixing up. You're confluating two different things. Talking about traders, shares being traded. What else? I think that's it. That's all I got. And if you want that stuff I just said to you backed up, you can read any one of the market briefs. I've posted all of the charts and the releases from the banks stating this. CTAs, hedge funds, etc., etc. You can always tell who gets that shit and who doesn't. Another note here for you. Goldman's feeler on consumer stocks. Single name inbounds yesterday were substantial with some clear positioning driven dynamics at work again this week. Most asked about names below. This morning, a very mixed EPS bag, which is likely to be a theme of the season. Note 2 on this topic that we discussed, tickers that are in recessions. Tickers that are in ER recessions are looking to outperform and hold their value on their reports. Maybe CMG is one of those tickers if they can get down a little bit deeper. There's some large EPS cuts from some companies. PII, 50% EPS cut. GPC, a 5% cut. Though with some expected beats elsewhere, GM and CO. We expect the theme of consumer EPS season to be choppy, but with some winners still and some big losers EPS cuts. That is what we are seeing this morning. That's from Goldman. I posted to you a bunch of tickers in a market brief for expected moves that were a little bit lower than their actual move that's anticipated. I Gave you a trade plan for those tickers, so if you want to go back and look at those, you can. I'll be back with a break here. Watch out for them to pin this into the close here into 4 p.m. There could be some ramping going on in the bell. I wouldn't be short here on these two reports. At the end of the day, I'm trying to trade a synthetic trade as well in 0 dates into the bell and a squeeze up into the close. I'll be back with you guys in just a bit.
And just on the French election here, when French President Macron says outgoing majority has lost elections, but the French want non-far-right forces to work together. Then when asked about left-wing alliance PM candidate, Macron said the issue of the moment is not about names and says that neither the left-wing alliance nor outgoing majority can apply their programme. And just on the energy trading here, El Paso Natural Gas Company does lift force majeure at Parker City Gate.
And French President Macron just urging political parties in Parliament to work together to reach compromises during the coming weeks. And in terms of timings out of France, Macron says that France will be focused on the Olympic Games until mid-August with the caretaker government and then look to form a new government.
NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.41 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.40 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settling at $76.96 a barrel. That's down $1.44 or 1.84%. NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $2.18.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Potential note here for Airbus, Rolls-Royce, and also Raytheon. Do you know Airbus is exploring options to offer Rolls-Royce's latest engine tech on the successor to its best-selling A320neo family of aircraft? And do you know it's just seeing a bit of downside in Raytheon RTX on the back of this? Do you know that Airbus's current narrow-body engine suppliers are RTX's Pratt & Whitney and CFM International, which is the JV between GE Aerospace and Safran? Just so you're aware, French President Macron rules out resigning before end of his term. WTI crude futures, they settled lower by $1.44 at 76.96 a barrel.
And Brent crude futures settle at $81.01 a barrel. That's down $1.39 or 1.69%.
And just so you're aware, Vice President Harris just noting that they have enough delegates to get the Democratic nomination. And Brent crude futures, they settled low today by $1.39 at 81.01 a barrel. And you're aware, President Trump just noting that he will debate Kamala Harris. And so the US Senate Commerce Committee Chair does demand Delta CEO answers questions about widespread flight cancellations in wake of the global IT outage. And just further from Trump, just noting he is happy to do more debates with Harris.
And of note here for Freeport McMoran, ticker FCX, does note it expects to submit environmental permit application to expand its Chilean mine El Abra by the end of 2025. Expects to invest $7.5 billion in expansion at Abra.
All right, check 1, 2. What am I looking for here?
And just seeing some source reports here for the US election, Trump advisors reportedly float higher target for NATO defense spending, and the advisors face demand that allies spending 3% of GDP on defense.
Ooh. I think we're at 2.5 right now. I could be wrong. Tell me, someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. They just said increasing to 3%. I think we're at 2.5% GDP. Could be wrong on that, but off the top of my head. Let's have a look at this. 552. Yeah, 1 hour. Go over here. All right. Expectations, preliminary expectations. Bam. We got this nonsense down here too. And there's your make that down there. Right, where's that? 4 p.m., 6 p.m. Right in there. It's 5:52, somewhere in there. Bad PMI, no bueno. Tuesday, Wednesday, 6 a.m. How about 8 a.m.? 8:30? One digit. Right there. Like 8:30, bam. All right, preliminary expectations for tomorrow are done. Save that. Post that in there. There we go. Bam. All right, preliminary expectations for tomorrow are posted. This falls kind of in line with if you're in the Discord, hold on here. Old man, breaky time, be right backy. Okay, put that one off there. Breaky time, be right backy. Get rid of that one right there. So if you are in the, let me slide over here a little bit. I have to move that fucking camera or trim it. If you are in the Discord, prelims are inside of the Discord for you for tomorrow. Expectations, they kind of fall in line with the looks at Tesla and Google. This preliminary expectations for tomorrow take into account 2 good prints and no bad data. They are setting us up for bad data at some point. So just be aware of that. There's some some levels that need to be held. There's also another cross line down below there. You can take a look at that too if you do get a bad print, or a cool print actually in that case. So that should be what you should be looking forward towards tomorrow. That's all data dependent. They're setting it up. I know for sure they're setting it up in the background. They want that bad print. And I don't know if they want like a bad print that is just slightly miss. Today was a slight miss, but they let it fly and be let it fly over. Nobody's talking about this either. Season of volatility. There's a trading desks out there that are long volatility, and they're just looking for a fucking reason. So if you wake up one morning and you're like, why the fuck is the market down 2%, 10%? Don't be like, oh, I blew up my account. I had to sell my wife and sell my kids and sell the dogs and the cats. They're just waiting for it. It's not a matter of when, I think, but if. Not if, but when. Sorry, wrong way. All right, so we're waiting for the end of the day here. Grinding sideways, waiting for reports, of course. Usually we get, usually your best option here is to wait for the close to actually pick up a trade. They'll grind you out before we get there. Then you'll see a swing low and a swing high. Look for that swing low if you can catch it for a ride up. I've got 30 options contracts on right now. If they do a swing low on me in here, I'll try to pick some more up to ride it up into the closing bell here. I want to see us trade pretty high here. So here's my PT2 right there. Pin us in as long as you want. There's not much else to say here. Just wait until last, 10 minutes before, 10 minutes after, that kind of stuff. Oh, and there's one more leg in here too, like 1, 2, and 3 for the big push into. I guess just be patient on that last trade here. I guess I'm waiting for this August 31st trade. I want to see like 1, 2 more pull downs for it. Hit that one bounce, the second bounce, the third bounce, and we're go time into end of August. I think one of those is going to be a bloodbath, though. One of those bounces as we make that turn, and if you look at that chart, it's like 1, 2, and then down, up. I don't know if that's how it'll take place. So we start getting good reports, and we're going to start fucking mooning. So they might not even they might just make us chase. I hope not, though. Just parked here in this gamma flip, no real movement. Yeah, I'm looking for I think it's another pick your poison kind of a thing. Like I think I'm looking for either I'm either looking for, I believe, the 26th or the 1st. I think that's what I'm looking for. 26th of the 1st for that last dip. What I like about that trade, too, is it's like a month-out trade. So I like the idea of not worrying about it for a month, just not even looking at it. And I think I might go with Winky. I think I might go with DIA on the trade. I'm still like tossing or I'm still like juggling with the decision. I don't know what I'm going to make for a decision on it, but what I hate about DIA is it grinds. It's grinding today. It's grinding sideways today. It drives me fucking batty. It's been grinding since the 19th. And whenever it grinds like this, it just kills me. And then it'll have like a low and then a high, and then you finally get a print. It's an old man index. It's even more old man than IWM and smalls. I've made a lot of money in smalls, but I got bored. I get bored in smalls. Like you just place the trade and you just stare at it and it doesn't do shit. And even when it is doing shit, it's still all day long. You're like, yeah, we're going up, we're going up, we're going up. It's not like S&P or Qs. S&P or Qs are like fucking cocaine. And S&Ps, I consider S&Ps way slower than Qs. But like some of that shit, like I get so bored that I don't even stare. Like if I buy an underlying, I don't even look at it. I forget about it. Just like totally fucking forget about it. I'm like, I can't keep staring at this. Ooh, B of A flows by client sector and size. Oh, yeah. This is good. This is a good one. I'll post that in the Gen chat for you. B of A sector flows. That's a nice one. Take a look at that. B of A sector flows. Weekly flows by client, sector, and size. ETF saw biggest inflows and financials saw the biggest outflows. Yeah, there's a place up here. Like KRE is like, if you look at KRE down here, it's just begging for a fucking sell the news up here. At like $60, right around $60. It's getting a little long in the tooth. Not quite yet, but almost. A little long in the tooth. What do we got here? Inflows. Total ETFs. Well, slight inflows in the ETFs. Communication services with the biggest inflows. It's kind of mixed bag on communication services are like mixed bag. Consumer discretionary is pretty big. Fucking tech. God damn it, tech. Oh, no, those are all bullish. Okay, ETFs, communication services, healthcare, consumer discretionary by clients, ex-corporates, retail saw inflows, and institutional hedge funds clients saw outflows. Yeah, we already knew that. Hedge funds are out. Institutionals are out. That's never good. Corporates, big. They're always the elephant in the room. They're always late cycle. Corporates are always like the late stage inflows, and you want to see where the hedge funds are going. CTAs are long as fuck right now. Corpos are getting long. That's normal late cycle bull cycle. Weekly net buying. You guys reading this chart that I just posted in the Discord? It's a pretty good chart. Weekly net buying, selling by 11 GICS sectors, single stocks, and ETFs overall. Weekly net buying, selling by client type. See here, last week. Jesus Christ. Did anybody look at XLU and XLP? I haven't looked at it in a week. XLP. Just fucking cranking along. Look at that fucking seasonal trade in XLP. It was monster. It just fucking cranked. 30-minute basis, XLP. It's catching a bid. Been catching a bid since July 2nd. The fuck was that? XLU came down, traded a low of 67, 65. It's been bid up again. Fucking Disney. Financials, man. Woo. XL. Let me go back and look at that again. XLF. Hippies use the side door to exit. They're claiming this is distribution here. Dude, seriously. I don't know. Looks like they bought it again. Looks like they're fucking lying. Looks like they stepped right back in on Friday and bought financials again. The other way that could be looked at is distribution. Probably has one more leg up in it.
And just making you an update here regarding the potential Google and Wiz acquisition. We did earlier hear that Wiz pulled out. Bloomberg are now just reporting the advanced talks between Google and Wiz failed due to a faulty software update from CrowdStrike. Again, that's according to Bloomberg. The talks between Google and Wiz did fail due to a faulty software update from CrowdStrike.
Maybe one more high up there. And then down. That's XLF. Fell that one somewhere in there, and then boom, boom, boom. There goes your roll down. Yeah, I guess you could say they're fucking. They have sold. Maybe they have sold financials. Boom. That hourly again. This is XLF I'm doing down here. Just burning time now, 3:37 p.m. I'm going to change the format and how we do things for, or at least for today. Let's see what we got here today. I don't know if any of my formats are going to work here. I've had a bunch of changes with monitors and cameras and stuff and screeners. And we'll just look at it with a, it's 3:37. Maybe we just go to the trigger screen. Let's go to the trigger screen. This works. We can work with this, I think. Four maybe or three? That might work. It looks a little crowded in here. Tesla. There we go. There's Tesla. We'll do Goog. There's Goog. Here's our boy Tesla. TSLA. We've got Tesla trading up and then down into tomorrow. Next one we'll do is that's SPY. Cool. That will work for us. SPY. Why can't I get that cut off there? I don't know why. That's not on this one, but it's on that one. Okay, whatever. Hide that for a minute. Oh, what did I hide? I hid something. Hide. Okay, there's Tesla. Oh, I think that just hit a bunch of crap for me. This is SPY. Hit right there. And then I got to make this bigger so I can see what you can and can't see here. So we're going to put this here.
Just an update on the energy footing here. Power has been restored at Exxon's Juliet refinery more than a week after the tornado.
I'm just going to have
An
just
update on
one
the energy
comment at
footing
a
there
time
via
here.
Exxon.
So we're going to do Qs here. We're going to hide this. Boom, hide that. No. What the fuck is going on here? God damn it. Okay, there's the Qs. SPY. Got Qs diving into the bell right now, heading down to its pivot point. Qs. So we got Qs. We got a little bit of blood here in SPY, not to be unexpected. Right before the close. Now I know I'm definitely buying a shit ton of zero dates into the close, without a doubt. $1,600. We got 1,600 there, right? Q's taking a dive down into the bell. Not to be unexpected. Q's SPY doing the same thing. You know that we have swing lows, and then even if we get them swing highs, SPY trading 553.81 right now, heading all the way down to the bottom. 342, 18 minutes left. Oh, you're going to tease me now with more call by. Now I'm going to get all fucking in on this, aren't I? 100 pack here. I'm going to get busy here. Q's trading 480 or 480.80 right now. SPY on the bottom end trading at a low 553.77. Goog burning off into the bell here into the close. A little bit of sell pressure on Google, a little bit of sell pressure on Tesla as well. So we make this a little bit bigger here so we can see the price action into the bell here. Q's right in here. Got a buy band down below. See if we can make any money into this close here. Bull thesis on the line today for the close. We had Netflix with a beat, and then their guidance was mixed. Now we have up on the walking the plank today, Google and Tesla. Continuing to set the tone for continuation for the bull market at the end of the year, of course. Whether we get the doom and gloom or not. I just added a bunch of calls down here, by the way. I posted them inside of the Discord. Looks like they're expecting a good up move into this close, so that's good. I like to see the blood if we're going to go higher. Trying to price in the options market. Dealers don't want to get caught chasing. They are neutral heading into this close on SPY and Q, or in QQQs at least, or pretty much negative gamma in the market, but they will chase if price goes up or down. Hopefully we can get a little bit of an impact on that. We are actually say we're a little bit below the gamma flip, but it's so close. This is a minute chart, so it's really not too far away from being neutral. Let us know inside the chat if you think Tesla burns. Does Tesla go up or down? Let me see if I can get somebody to put a poll in the chat for you guys. Hold on here. Uh-oh. I'm looking at some stuff in the back end here. To do a poll on Tesla Goog earnings. Now, what is that? Dude, what? Boom. Thank you. Save that now. So much going on here in the background. We've got forced updates from plugins that are failing. Okay. It's always something. I guess the biggest question for me is, am I going to be pissed off here into this close? I've got exposure on SPY. I've got well, SPY should recover by tomorrow unless we get some bad data. But Tesla, I'm already, like, in my brain, I'm already thinking about, can I be pissed off if I didn't take the fucking money on the upside? If they sell Tesla really hard and bad to the downside, do they get a bad report? Or if guidance is bad or anything. I don't mind, like, the pin. I don't mind, like, taking profit. Like, I don't mind taking profit up here today in Tesla. I'm comfortable with that. But if it bleeds and just bloods, I'm going to be fucking pissed. If I don't hit my upside target and we come back down and park it for like a week, I'm fine with that. I can live with that. But if they blood fucking Tesla, I'll be pissed. Google, I'm hoping for a rip into the bell and then a sell down, like a failure of the 5.8%, and then I want to be able to buy a dip on Google. I'm hoping that I can. Their underlying looks great for end of year. So I don't own any Google. I'd like to own it. So let's see if we can buy that at some point. Maybe tomorrow, next day, something like that. SPY recovering right now. Q's recovering to the upside. It's all about 4 to 415. This is this is when it's gonna matter. Four to 415. Is that 4 o'clock? Right there, yeah. We will have the news squawker on for you so we can hear these reports.
We get the market on closed data.
Also note that tomorrow we've got a bunch of shit coming out. We've got PMI. What else we got? We got a whole bunch of crap coming out. Retail inventory, advanced retail inventories, U.S. trade balance goods. Thursday, we've got GDP, initial claims, jobless claims. Friday, we got PCE. They've like tons of data this week, so tons of landmines for the downside move. Q's recovering, SPY recovering, Google holding its chin up. Maybe I should have put that fucking, no, I'm going to wait for morning to put on a call spread. I'm going to wait for the morning. The call spread today, I was like, fuck. Like, everywhere I wanted to take the money, like, anywhere to take the money, you were, like, locked in right to the end. Like, where all the pivot points were. I'm like, no, thank you. There's a trap in there for call spread buy or for spread buyers. Let us know in the chats if you are. Let me know that. Here, I'll post inside Discord. Well, let me get into the Gen chat here. Because you guys put me on the fucking plank every time we do this shit. You guys don't want to say up or down? It's okay to be wrong. See, we got it coming in here. Let's see what's. Read some of the responses off to you inside of the Discord. Bando saying, "Down, baby, let that shit tank." Boat Rush saying, "Tesla up, Goog down." Optimizer 3 saying, "Tesla down to the DT." Then I'm assuming a bounce. 45 Forever saying, "Down, Goog down, Tesla." Harry saying, "Goog up, Tesla sell off, then bought back." Yeah, Tesla's almost guaranteed, right? Almost guaranteed. I think everybody's the same on Tesla. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. They'll still basically Tesla, they'll fucking pin it down on Dilly Trigger if there's a good report and even good guidance, unless you have like a stock split or I don't fucking know. Here's an SUV delivered today. Some kind of shit like that. It's almost guaranteed Tesla goes down. Hold on. Oh, you guys are doing it right now. Oh, I'm trying to read what you guys are typing so fast I can't even read everything you're saying. Hold on here. Oh, shoot, Basra put in Basra did a Depths of Hell. I did Depths. Thanks, Basra, for doing it. Basra, thanks for putting a thing in here. Thanks, brother. I didn't know you guys already did this. I got to talk to Basra so that maybe he can run these things more frequently. Thanks, Bazzer. I appreciate it. Show results. Depths of Hell 5%, Moon 7%. Or no, 58% Moon. Depths of Hell 42% on Tesla. What else do I got here? Clay 10 saying up is the way. Barry McBuyer saying 4. I don't know what that means. Google up, Tesla down. Siley chiming in. Aloha Guau, great name by the way. Saying down on both. Robo Batman, nice name. Robo Batman saying Tesla sell off. Nordic Nomad saying down both. Condor LVR saying Tesla depths of hell. The whole Discord is saying down to the depths of hell on fucking on Tesla after this report. Everybody's short Tesla. I'm short Tesla and Google, so buyer calls, you're welcome. Poke Juicebox chiming in with that. Google up, Tesla down. What do we got here? Tesla rip, then down. Both down. Tesla goes up when they announce their robot is playing Biden right now. We got a little bit of blood here going on. I'm not paying attention. Blood in the Qs to the downside, trading 480.36. SPY coming down to sweep the PM low right now at 552.76. I got a truckload of calls in here, like a fucking truckload.
Alphabet, Visa, and Tesla. Just going over some of the expectations for these names and starting with Alphabet, who are due at the top of the
Google bleeding into the bell. Tesla holding up just fine right now.
$1.84 and revenue at 84 spot 1.
What else do we got here? I'm short Tesla and Google. Both down. Tesla goes up when they announce the robot is playing with Biden. Give me that $100 dip. Tesla was up on Google, now down on both since they dropped their acquisition deal. Also remember the recheck hold, the 19,960 level for tomorrow. They want more fuckery to the close and got it an interim short level target. Blah, blah. I don't know what any of that means. August Burns, got you, brother. Yeah, thanks, Bowser. I appreciate it.
For Tesla and Alphabet, there is a primer available on the new Squawk headline feed.
We've got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left on the reports today. We've got the Qs down below here for the 478. Down below, still not there yet. SPY still hasn't swept the PM low. Google bleeding in the bell here. We'll get a better answer here in the next 4 fucking minutes. We're going to know if the market sells the fuck off or moons. Looks like it's going to moon to me. So I think we're getting a moon out of this personally. I don't normally see us sell down like this for more blood after the bell. So we'll see what's up here. I'm a little scared. I had 30 contracts on. Now I got 130 contracts on. So I'm kind of scared. Kind of sweating bullets. This would be an L for me today if we we sell this between 4 o'clock and 4:15. I am sketched out here because we've been trading this shit synthetically. I'm like, how long is this going to last until they don't allow us to trade this any longer?
And just
between 4 and 4:15 before the gig is up.
It does note OpenAI has removed its AI safety leader, Madry, who's a one-time ally of CEO Altman.
3 minutes left right now. 3 minutes left. We're going to add to my position here in just a moment. Adding another 100 pack to Spoos on 556. Come on, baby. Don't torch me. Remember that they already sold down Netflix. That would be 3 in a row of bad reports, or at least guidance on big tech. The thesis here is that only retail is holding these tickers. Hedge funds are out. Only corpos and retail in these tickers. Q is recovering some of its blood, coming back up to 480. SPY trying to hold itself up at 553.62. Whoop. DIA blooding to lows right now. Keep your eyes on DIA and Dow Jones Industrials. They've got a bunch of tickers reporting as well
You continue to see a bit of
between today and tomorrow.
US equity futures heading into the close here, and obviously those big earnings after hours. As such, the EME S&P 500 is now down 0.2 on the session, hovering just above 5,600. Meanwhile, the EME Nasdaq 100 is lower by 0.3. But the EME Russell 2000 does continue to significantly outperform, up some 1.2%.
NVDA with a little bit of blood here as well. Going back to check their hourly trigger. 1 minute left to find out who's right and who's wrong. Please don't bleed me here. Please, please, baby. Goog bleeding off into the bell, trading 183.38. One minute left to find out. Move this to the side so you can see it on cues. SPY and Google, or SPY and Q's squeezing right now. Tesla bleeding into the bell. Goog, no reaction yet. Just going to slide that over so you can see it. SPOO's now trading 54.10, 54.17, 481.01 on Q's. Still no, got a little bit of a reaction here in Google. $4.01, still no news. Google bleeding a little bit. Tesla still bleeding a little bit. Mag 7 earnings kick off after the close today. Tesla and Alphabet about to kick off the Mag 7 earnings season after the close. Companies will have to impress as expectations rise, particularly among mega caps. Though still strong, their numbers are expected to decline. Come on, Google, do it for me. Q's printing right now to the upside. 481.61. SPY, whoa! Google, whoa! Google going off the map right now, trading 185.67. SPY following suit to the upside, trading 54.54. 482 right now on Q's. Trading 186.66, 186.96 on Goog. SPY marching its way higher right now, trying to trade back up.
This move accelerate in US equity futures as we head into the
Goog now down to the downside, trading all the way down. Whoop!
P500.
180.52.
Down 0.3.
Alphabet
On the
earnings hit the
Nasdaq
wire
down
now.
0.4.
EPS a beat at $1.89 on estimates of $1.84. Revenue coming in at a beat, $84.74 billion on estimates of $84.37 billion. The Google ad revenue is a beat as well, $64.62 billion on estimates of $64.53 billion. Their operating income a beat at $27.43 billion on estimates of $26.37 billion. Google Cloud revenue a beat at $10.35 billion on estimates of $10.09 billion. So again, that's a beat on Google Cloud revenue. A YouTube ad rev, that's a miss at $8.66 billion on estimates of $8.95 billion. Alphabet also announcing a cash dividend of 20 cents a share. Their other bets revenue is a miss at 365 million on estimates of 389.6 million. Their second quarter revenue ex-TAC, $71.36 billion, a beat on estimates of $70.07 billion.
Miss on revs, miss on EPS on Alphabet. EPS $1.89, estimated 1.84.
From Alphabet, just seeing their shares down around 3% after their earnings report in post-market trade here.
Oh shit! I'm getting smoked in my calls. EPS estimate $1.89, or so sorry, scratch that. Estimate $1.84.
From Alphabet,
revenue
Tesla,
beat, though,
and
Hold on here. I'm getting.
Alphabet expected
$24.63 billion. Their gross margins are beat at 18% on estimates of 17.4%. Free cash flow a miss, 1.34 billion on estimates of 1.92 billion.
So I've got Alphabet with an EP or an estimate of $1.84. Their EPS was $1.89. Revs estimate 84.37 billion. Revs were actually 84.7 billion. So a beat there on revs. Oh, a beat on EPS, beat on revs. Excuse me, I'm getting all my numbers here backwards. A beat on EPS, beat on revs. Google ad rev, they beat. Operating income, they beat 27.43. Google Cloud revs, they beat. YouTube ads, they missed. Other bets revs, 365 million, estimated 389, so a miss there. Revs ex TAC 71.7 71.36 billion. They beat there on an estimate of 70.78. So Goog is great.
Shares now up around some
Generally speaking, Goog is great. They're expected to miss their YouTube revs. They've never had a winner on YouTube revenues. So otherwise, Alphabet earnings look pretty good to me across the board. SPY now recovering. Q's now recovering.
Noting Tesla shares down around some 1%. EPS did miss estimates. Revenue did beat, however, and they did still say that they are remaining focused on company-wide cost reduction. And they did also note a notably lower volume growth rate for this year as well. So again, Tesla shares down around 1% in post-market trade.
So Goog overall pretty good. Tesla not looking good at all right now. Let me see if I can get the numbers on Tesla really quick for you.
So just noting Visa as well, they have posted their earnings out. So their EPS coming in a miss, $2.29 on estimates of $2.43. Adjusted EPS a beat at $2.51 on estimates of $2.43. Net revenue a miss at 8.9 billion on estimates of 8.96 billion.
They're not paying any of these fucking calls here. They're bleeding them even on this squeeze higher right now in SPY. I'm going to take a pretty big fucking L today. Not big, but thousands definitely. Okay, so Tesla, estimate revs 24.63 billion, revs 25.5 billion. Adjusted EPS estimate 60C, adjusted EPS 52C, so miss. Operating income estimated 1.81, came in at 1.61. Free cash flow estimated 1.92 billion, came in at 1.34 billion. Mixed bag on Tesla. Mixed bag on Tesla. Visa with a miss. EPS estimate $2.43. EPS $2.51, a beat. They missed on revs. It was 8.96 billion the estimate, and then 8.90 billion the actual revs. Shares down 1.5% in after hours. So mixed bag here today. I'll tell you what, they're not. That's Netflix with a similar kind of miss. Google, I would say, was good overall. If they want to make an excuse that Google was bad, somehow would be on YouTube revs, but that's the norm for Google. So their guidance will matter. Tesla, Tesla, the redheaded stepchild. Trading 241.42. You know what that means, right? they will trade the 230 on the downside, almost guaranteed on Tesla. I don't know what Elon could say to raise price on Tesla. So I would have an expectation that we trade 230 on Tesla. Google will likely trade this upside target up here, like slightly miss that 190 we were talking about, and then trade back down for the next season. I would have a target down below of 150 or 160 for a Q3 low on it. Overall, though, good. I'd have to look more in depth and detail into Google. SPOOs, garbage. Qs, garbage. 0 dates, torched. I don't even know if I should look at these fucking things. 409, I got 6 minutes left to take the money and run. Whatever is left over here. '58's blown. 3 cents on fucking 56s. Fuck you, SPY. Google with the downside low. I wish I could have bought this down here. I didn't have a buy order in on Google, but I would have bought that at 170. I would have. I think I've got 157 as a price target to buy it. Let me see what you guys are saying here. I can't see shit. So I can see your chat really quick. I need to make this shit bigger so I can see what you guys are saying out there. Yeah, Tesla. I don't know what they can say inside of their guidance that would matter at this point. With they already pushed off their taxis, so I'm like, I would assume that Tesla's going to go down. That's my assumption here. Tesla's going to definitely trade the 280 230, if not $200. That would be my expectation. They're going to go down and trade that 200 back to us, that 200. I don't know what he could say that would raise. I don't know what Elon could say. And if they get confrontational with him, there's going to be some issues. Qs right now, all depending upon data in the morning. SPY is going to matter on the data tomorrow morning as well. I had us preliminary going up into this overnight on SPOOs. I had us going up into the overnight for tomorrow, but I'm not now. Now they're going to fucking pin it. They're going to pin SPY and Google and Qs into the reports in the morning. So more than likely we get pinned in here. No movement on SPY. Sideways, awaiting data in the morning. Trading 553.45 right now on SPY. Kind of bearish here into tomorrow right now with those reports. Not good reports by Visa. Not convincingly a beat by Google. Tesla, mixed bag. Not a good start to the earnings season. Netflix had some missteps in their guidance. This is going to be take Mag 7 to the cleaners. That's what it looks like. Take them to the cleaners, baby. Google now rolling down. I'm interested to put on Tesla tonight to listen to Elon. What time is Tesla's guidance going to be at? Anybody know the time for Tesla guidance? Tesla events. Events. Maybe have to go to Tesla Investor Relations. There we go. What time is the webcast at? It's in 1 hour and 17 minutes. So if I'll tune into Tesla and listen to them as I drown my money and my sorrows into paying the fucking Bears today. Fucking paying the goddamn Bears. But I would assume here that if SPY and Q should recover a little bit, but they're gonna pin this fucker into tomorrow. Guaranteed. No upside movements for SPY. No upside movements for QQQs. Visa, man, doesn't help. Visa doesn't help. Doesn't help. They already left XLF. We saw the outflows out of XLF earlier this week. We just looked a moment ago at client sector and size chart. We have XLF up here. Where are we at here? XLF. I've got an XLF chart down here. It doesn't look so bad right now, but Visa, man, Oh boy, they're looking to sell financials down. We'll see if they get their way or not. Wonder where all that Tesla cash flow went. Tesla semis. That's a good one. I like that one about Tesla. All that cash flow, right? They're low, right? I think they came in at what, 1.82? No, let me see what they came in at. They're down in cash. And I was just thinking of that too. I'm like, all that money they've got in Bitcoin. What does it say they've got there? Oh, it's not showing it here. I can't. Oh, let me look. Let me see if I can look on. I don't know where the fuck those numbers went, but they are low in their cash flow. It's got to be semis. Has to be semis. He's gonna come in and he's gonna tell you sweet nothings today that he built the world's greatest AI for the 5th time. Well, let me write this right here. Olafson, 100%. 100% he's going to say. %. Tesla bleeding right now, trading down towards its 230 price target. Woo! And it's got a long-ass way to go. Let's look at Tesla really quick and see how bad it's going to get. See if I can switch over to trigger screen. Tesla. Let's see how ugly it's going to get here. No. We're going to go to the 1 hour here. Yeah, this shit's going to get torched. I don't believe that there's anything that they can say here that won't preclude this whole run. At least this run, right? This part of the run right here, this like 183, all this shit. They're going to erase this whole fucking thing. Ugh. They're going to erase all of this. Oof. Whole move's going to get erased. If you're a Tesla bull out there, be looking to set some stops down here. They're going to take this entire move. Entire fucking move is gone. This whole move here is going to be gone. 143, baby. Took that whole fucking trade. I'm going to definitely have some stops here without a fucking doubt. God damn you, Tesla. Ugh. So many years of fucking disappointment. You fucking suck sometimes, Elon Musk. I shit you not. Fucking A, man. I fucking hate it. I shouldn't say that. Can't say. I'm not going to say it that aggressively. It's a fucking, what a fucking doofus. God, they do need to replace him so bad. Fucking incel. God. Pissing his way on fucking Twitter. Oh. Fucking Tesla. It's not Tesla. I love Tesla. It's fucking Elon Musk. Oh.
So following the close of the US cash equities markets, just going to give you guys a quick market wrap of the session today. Struggle to find traction as traders.
Yeah, I didn't swear it all today until just now, right?
Market will be able to sustain this year's record-breaking rally.
You know this is where I'm going to put my stops too. They know exactly where my stops are going to be. Right in here.
Fell to its lowest point in history after missing a
Caps,
profit
stops.
target. Alphabet climbed in late trade, while
Right here.
fell following the release of results. The companies will have
Give me one out, please, and guidance so that I can get out right there. Just get me out of the fucking train ride.
Expected to decline.
Get me off the train or the elevator and get me off the roller coaster down that's coming.
The year, The market is facing pressure heading into a seasonally weak period, with volatility likely to be heightened by the US
Ugh.
presidential election.
Gross.
The S&P 500 was hovering around 5,550.
Ugh.
A measure of the Mag 7 stocks underperformed the Russell 2000 of small businesses today as well. Apple climbed after.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything he can say. I don't think there's anything that I've been listening to this fucking guy speak for goddamn decade and a half.
A series of flight safety problems. US
Fuck.
yields edged lower after a solid $69 billion auction, which underscored markets' bets on rate caps.
Please, Elon, fill me with copium into the goddamn guidance.
Bond market with a $5 billion.
Pour me a big old glass of cope.
Amid algorithmic selling and low summer liquidity. The 5 biggest US tech companies are facing tough comparisons.
Yeah, we're gonna have to short it all the way back down.
Profits for the group are projected.
We're gonna short this fucker right into the hole come tomorrow. I wouldn't do it here though.
Data compiled by intelligence shows. While still strong, that's down from the past 3 quarters, and to investors,
Like somewhere in here I'd do it. Like somewhere right down there I'd be doing it. Short the fuck out of it underneath 230. I wouldn't do it right here. Watch out. Don't get trapped in here. Dealers will fuck you up in here, so I wouldn't mess around in here, but well, I could sell calls on my shit too. So that's option number 2. But I think they're going to take this back to fucking I think unless this is not knowing guidance. Not knowing guidance. Not only does this whole move come into play, but new lows come into play. Yep. New lows come into play. Fuck, Elon. God damn you. Tell me some sweet nothings today, please.
At the bottom of the hour, do you see the release of the weekly API stock change numbers? API crude oil stock change. Forecast is for a build of 0.7 million.
I think I want out off the train tonight if I can get out.
4 million. The gasoline stock change. The prior was a build of 0.365 million. The distillate stock change. The prior was a build of 4.29 million. And the inventory.
Just give me the out.
Prior was a draw.
Give me the out like right here.
Keep in mind the API.
I'll take 244.86. I promise.
Subscribers exclusively.
Just give me the fucking out, please.
We'll be getting this data once it's made public via social media, and this can take quite a few minutes.
Damn you, Tesla. Got an hour left until the Tesla. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get off. If anything goes crazy inside of the guidance, I'll try to come on and do a live stream. But otherwise, I'll comment on Discord, general chat if there's anything to hear, anything that's important. If you are a Tesla bull, I don't know what to say to you. Without hearing guidance, if whatever he has to say is not well received, I think we take the entire move. At minimum, I think we take the entire move on Tesla. It's easy to do. Fucking more promises, dude. God damn. Ugh. They just need a fucking delivery. Any kind of delivery. SUV, fucking 18-wheeler, fucking robo-taxi. Give me something. Anything. Fucking hubcaps ain't gonna fucking do it. Fuck your hubcaps, dude. Seriously. The pain of a fucking Tesla bull. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. If there's anything crazy or whatever from the guidance, I'll try to post about it. Other than that, I don't know what to say to you on Tesla. I don't want to say it's going to trade 143 or lower, but I'm hard-pressed to think that it won't.